to the early access to the beta today. Sorry, I've got a new setup. I had to rebuild my streaming PC, so that's kind of going now. Hopefully it works. I'll be able to tell if the audio stuffed up. Sorry. I noticed it lagged a lot, but I've got my audio set up so then I can tell if it lags because it's playing music through the system. But yes, we're going to go today. It's got the big Supercharger update. It's actually, if we have a look on here, it's called the Al Rimmer update. Now, not everyone has access to this right now, I think. But if you do, great. But I heard that it should be later today. I'm assuming that's a New Zealand today, because I think people like Killrob are from Germany, so today would mean something different to them. Sure, okay. Now, I was going to load up on a car so we could just jump right into this, but I wanted to point something out, and maybe some of you have already noticed what this is. Oh, it looks like they're ready to also push the multiplayer. So just... I think... Hey! Thanks for the 10...
It's 1:16 for me and I need to go to sleep. Just wanted to give this real quick. Have a great stream.
Okay, now that I've got the new streaming PC set up, I now have the audio back in. Thank you very much there. But Boonsley Cat? Is that how you say that? That is a tricky name to say. But yes, thank you very much. I don't know what CHF is. Chinese francs? Anybody know what CHF is? 117 for you two, I suppose, sleep. Alright, you know what? Let's find out what 117 is. Is it this? Yeah, this page. Where are you from? Swiss franc. Because that's... Yeah, CH being Swiss. Oh, English is a weird one. Switzerland. Swiss is francs. I suppose it didn't come through in euros. But yes, thank you very much. That's cool of you. Oh, you know what? I was thinking there for a while. That doesn't seem right. But I'm thinking of the krona, which is Swedish. Swedish and Swiss, their names have always been very similar to me. Kind of like I suppose it might be for some people between Australia and Austria. It means, oh, this is language. What? This also keeps flashing at me. Stop flashing at me. Oh, it's going to keep flashing at me. Okay, hopefully it stops flashing at me now. Confederatio Helvetica. Wait, like the font Helvetica? Interesting. Anyway, as I was going to say, I completely got sidetracked there. Welcome, everybody. When this goes live, I might start setting up streams so we can do like a big multiplayer thing. That's going to be a lot of fun. Might do some like 1v1s. I know that Twin Turbos is streaming right now. We could do some 1v1s. It could be like his audience versus my audience sort of thing, maybe. I'm thinking. There's a lot of tasty thinking happening up here. Tasty because I'm just hungry and I want to eat things. Anyway, let's move on. We're moving on to the car designer. It's the official name for the Switzerland, and yes, the font is inspired by that. Okay. I should make it inline 4. I'm thinking I'm going to make it inline 4. Now, I'll point out one thing. I was warned by one of the people that works there that I shouldn't open up a pre-existing car in this beta because my fixtures might all fall off. So we're going to very clearly open a new game. So I don't know. Sandbox? Okay, that's the only option. Yeah. Okay, we get to pre-select a year. That'll make it easy. Let's go like a 95. I want to do something like that, the little, like, Mighty Car Mods thing, kind of like a Super Turbo, maybe? Or should I go... You know what, actually, no. I'm going to go an old... Like, just before Fuel Crisis Supercharger thing. Model name. Torrent... Stargazer. You know what, actually... Okay, maybe I should have stuck with the first one. Torrenia? The Torrent Torrenia. Okay, new company. Sounds good to me. I don't know which country. Let's go... Like, AI generated? I wonder if they've got, like, the modeling AI generated yet. Because that's the one thing that I hear a lot of people really hate. Supercharged flat forward? No. We're going to go on muscle car. A big V8 muscle car. I mean, I could go this. That looks like you could try to maybe make like an AMX sort of thing. AMX never came to Australia, so I don't actually know a lot about them. Oh, no wonder I'm getting confused. So now what you meant to do is you meant to select your car body. Now, if anybody's ever gotten frustrated by like sifting through all of the different car models, this is meant to make it better. I'm going to be honest, it is a lot more compact. Like, we are going through the years very quickly. But it feels harder to look at. Is that just me? Like, if I'm trying to look for a specific sort of muscle car, this doesn't feel as easy to look at. Could just be me, though. Definitely not as nice? I don't know about nice. It's terrible? We'll have to see, though. 2.5 meters, 2.6 meters. I feel like I liked seeing the variants, so then I could get an idea of what the other variants look like before having to go into like a sub-menu sort of thing. I could go like a Jaguar inline 6 supercharged. Yeah, let's do that. Now, is it selected? Oh, the wheelbase. Wait, how do I... Can I change the wheelbase? No. There's one wheelbase length, and there's 4 bodies to select. Let's see what that means. Steel, monocoque, steel. Wait a second. Front longitudinal. No, I want to go a V8 supercharged. We're going to say that it's a British car that's been converted. McPherson's strut on the front seems very appropriate. Maybe... No, let's go double wishbone. And then a, semi-trailing arm, maybe? No, let's go solid axle coil. Okay, so this is what we get. There's a 4-door version. Yeah, let's go with that. Can I make this, like, not convertible? I just want the, like, leather roof, but not convertible. Drivetrain. It's going to be rear-wheel drive, manual. 4-speed seems very appropriate for the time. Open differential because they want to save those pennies. You know what? It's the 70s. There we go. Is that a 70s color or what? How do I change the body morphs? Or do I not do that yet? What? Toggle morph controls visible. What's HD ladder mean? Oh, heavy duty ladder. This is what that would be. I didn't even notice that. Good spot on that. How did I miss that? Everything else there seems fairly fine. So, yeah, how do I... Oh, okay. Now I got access to it. Slightly longer front. Okay, it's still really hard to see things when I've taken off the color option. Okay, there we go. Now I got it back. Okay, that's the only options here. Not the most detailed body. Wish I could change the lower windshield part, but okay. Make it super long. Because that's just what you do with these sorts of cars. Not a whole lot of morph here. Oh, here we go. That's where the body morphing stuff is. You know what? We'll deal with fixtures later. I want to get an idea for the engine first. Because that's just the way in which my brain works at the moment. New project. 1970s. Sure. Now we don't get like the generic names anymore. V8, 90 degree, cast iron, push rod. I've never been able to figure out what his body is supposed to be. Chrysler Cobra style with a ruler for rolls. Are you talking about this body? I feel that this body is based on like a Jaguar. Like it looks like a Jaguar body. Like I've got it a little bit munted at the moment, but you get the idea. Okay, so we're gonna go iron heads because this is still the 70s. This is before the fuel crisis, so we don't have to go eco. We're just going to go with iron standard, methinks. To put 2 superchargers on, that'd be fantastic, but I don't think that's going to be an option. We'll see in a second. Jaguar, if it was American, kinda. If you go to the 4-door version, it looks a lot more Jaguar-like. Cast iron, cast. We might go cast heavy. We'll see how it goes. Harmonic dampener. Hyper-eutectic in the 70s? Huh. Alright. Top end, we got the RPM limit. Let's bring that up to 5,000. You know, something giant. Also 4 liters? Nah, bro. We're going much bigger than 4 liters. Changing the stroke also still does not change the size of the visual of the engine block. So that's a thing still. Okay. 5 liters? We're good. 7.5 compression ratio. We might drop that down. We're going to go like a mechanical fuel injection, I think. So, we have supercharger, turbocharger, sequential turbo, and compound turbo. And so, there is only a single option, but we do actually have a menu there. So they might put on twin superchargers later, kind of like your Aston Martins and whatnot. Max it out or you're bad. Nah, I'm not a balls to the wall kind of person. So we're gonna go root style. Although we'll have a look at the other models in a bit. Bypass, no bypass. We're good. Carburetor. No, sorry, injection, mechanical fuel injection, single. We haven't got an intake manifold yet. Lambda, more or less, that's in the middle. Let's just go right in the middle there. Fuel type, leaded gasoline. God, there's so many more menus now. Regular fuel. You know what? We're going to make it a super sort of fuel that you're going to need for this. Then intake manifold. We're going to go with a normal manifold. Okay, there. That's a normal manifold. That's pretty cool. You know what? I might switch over to carburation and go a 4-barrel. Is that really how they're going to make the supercharger look? Not like a draw-through supercharger? 5-liter is the small V8 in America? Yeah, I know. But this is before, what's it, LeMays era? Where, like, the things were huge, torquey, but, like, no power. So, they could do whatever. And we're gonna go, like, still, like, a cast manifold. Probably a cast low. No fuel catalytic converter yet. And 147 kilowatts. So, if we have 5 liters, so we're not like a giant engine, let's go for maybe 300 horsepower. Like as a small block, 300 horsepower. Wait. What happens if we go twin? What does that look like? What? Come on, devs. That's not what it... That looks a bit silly. Gonna be honest. Alright, let's try the other sorts of superchargers. What do we got here? We got centrifugal, or centrifugal, however you pronounce it. Weirdly, like, massively offset to the side. Like, I thought it would have been tucked down here or something. But okay. And screw. Okay, so screw is meant to be much better than roots, but we're gonna go with roots. What's my favorite V-type engine? I don't know. Probably a V8? Because it's, like, so obtainable. Okay, our pistons and whatnot are dying a painful death. So let's go back to the bottom end. We're going to have to go cast heavy. Wait, no, I went the wrong way. Then increase the ballast weight to get our RPM up. Didn't work. So we're limited to 4,000 RPM. Sounds good to me. That's too low. That is way too low. Okay, we're going to have to go... Even that's not enough. Alright. We're gonna have to go forward. Is that right? It doesn't feel right. How are our pistons and whatnot already hurting? Like, the torque threshold should be much higher. I'm confused. I also just realized we're getting valve lift. There we go. A little bit of extra free power. And now it wants to put us away, like, to want to even have higher RPM. Okay. I don't know what this means. Reliability reduction, but we're still, like, a quarter under the power torque number. What's happening? Dev said 10% is ideal performance. Minus 10% is ideal performance. What? Have you ever seen the anime Initial D? It's super cool. Street legal racing. Sorry, street racing and track anime. Yeah, I know what Initial D is. I was there when it was new. 1970 V8 would usually have forged rods and cranks. Oh, it would have forged. Okay. Alright, let's go. Forged rod and crank. Wait, no, hold on. Just regular forged is what I want. Okay. But not pistons? What if we go cast heavy? Forged rods and crank. Unless it's something silly like a Pontiac. Alright, let's go forged... Sorry, cast. Okay, so we got cast light or heavy? Why is our reliability reduction so bad, but, like, we're nowhere near the torque reliability threshold? What's going on there? Bedtime. Alright, Pip Matlas, thanks for being here. Okay. 1970, we might be getting radials. You know what, actually, I just realized we still don't have enough power. Okay, 146. The updating is not so bad at the moment. What about a cast mid? No, that's no good. Fuel. Larger? No. Okay, does this actually change size now with this? No, it doesn't. Damn it. And it seems just bigger carburetor does not equal bigger power now, which used to be the way that it used to go. Carb size. Okay. Bigger carb is not automatically better. Okay, so now we have supercharger capacity, supercharger gear ratio. That's a lot of gear ratio, is that right? And boost limit, 8 psi. Hold on, what is... You know what? I know that he talked about optimal supercharger size, but I'm not going to look at that. What I'm going to do is I'm going to look online and see if we can't find a supercharger size guide. We're going to look at an actual guide. Actually, how do I choose the right supercharger size? Gather information, think about horsepower, look at warranties. Sure, okay. Choose the type of system, consider tips for maintaining your supercharger car. No, that doesn't help. How to pick the right supercharger comparison chart? No. Let's go Roots supercharger size guide. The size of the root is indicated by its model, for example, blah, blah, blah. I know this is the AI rotor thing, but I was hoping it might help, but it looked like it didn't. No. Can't wait for the utterly ridiculous 27 to 29 liter twin charge monster shoved into a lawnmower. Sounds about right. Optimal supercharger is about 0.5 of the engine capacity to 0.4 of the engine capacity. Alright, let's try that. Because I feel at the moment the supercharger is too big. And I'm not getting... PD... Does this have anything? Blowers... How to pick the right supercharger? No, that's going to go about the types of supercharger. Specification sheets. Selecting a supercharger. No, that's going to go into the types. Nope, there's nothing here. I think there was also... Donut did a video on this a long time ago as well. And I think that might be muddying my memory as well. Anyway, so you reckon it's going to be about like 0.5. So half of that is going to be like 2.5 liter. Oh, we've gained a bunch of power by downing that. Then gear ratio. Probably going to want... A 2-to-1 should give us the same amount of power as NA. Power auto held, gearbox strength. Oh, gearbox strength is... Okay, so our gearbox is not going to be strong enough. There's no... Okay, so I know that with turbos, they used to have... No, wait, no, I'm thinking of Beam and G, where it would have like a line for non-turbo version versus turbo version. Alright. They just put out a video explaining things. Yeah, I know, but I didn't want to watch it yet. I want to properly sit down. I have really bad ADD. And certain videos for me are really hard to watch. And Kill Rob is one of those ones that I find difficult for my ADD to maintain concentration. So it would take me probably a few hours to actually watch it. And I thought, you know what, let's just get out a stream instead and be completely unprepared. You found a PDF? Okay. Need to call Gail Banks? Don't know who that is. Sounds familiar, though. Okay, they like a smaller supercharger. Why am I telling... Oh, boost limit. Okay, well, let's not have a boost limit. I'm not telling it to make more boost. I'm just saying that there's less limit on the boost. But there's no bypass. So, I don't understand. That doesn't make sense. What's happening here? Engine reliability. The supercharger has exploded due to internal pressures. I'm confused. I don't understand how that works. It's got a little bit more boost. Supercharger tune. What? What is supercharger tune? Okay, a smaller supercharger tune uses more fuel, and a higher supercharger tune gives me more power. What? Upper beta almost installed. Time to make superchargers 60 Corvette-ish car with 2-speed auto. Sounds about right. All right. This is going to be a whole bunch of new tuning. I feel that this is working more like a screw type. Am I confused? Kira was explaining the pressure slider on the tutorial video, so you might want to endure through that. Yeah, okay, fine. We'll do that at another time. What's our compression ratio looking like? Yeah, it doesn't want to have much compression, does it? We're getting close to 300. We're probably about like 280 horsepower at the moment. Nothing from there. We're getting to the limit of the pistons anyway. What's the dotted line? We've got gearbox strength, power density limit. Sure, I'd have to look that up too, I suppose. Oh, you know what? No, we got it this. Oh, gosh. Power is measured. Vehicle accelerate harder. Sure, great. Output will always accelerate. Okay. None of that talks about what the power density limit is. 200 horsepower sounds about right for a 5-liter from 1970 with a supercharger. Really? Does it? Didn't they create like a 600 horsepower supercharged engine around this sort of time as well? That's why I watch people who also who make long videos. What? I know what it's like to watch videos with ADD. It's hard to watch super long videos when you have it. Yeah, I also... whenever I watch a video on stream, I don't do it very often. I won't watch it the way that I normally will. I'll find that I have to, like, press back to watch specific parts, like, 10 times sometimes, because my ADD will be like, pay attention to this, pay attention to this. Now, the reason why you should pay attention to this is because... Oh, I've missed it again. All right, let's go back. Let's watch that again. Okay, good. I'm watching it again. Oh, wait, I was thinking about watching it again, and I wasn't actually watching it again. Damn it. Okay, let's go back, and I press the back arrow. Is that the right thing to... Oh, I've missed it again because I was thinking about pressing the back arrow. Like, my brain sucks. It is quite hard, and when I'm daydreaming as well while trying to do things, it really sucks. I think radials would exist at this point. Like, that would be a big marketing point. Still built-in radials. Let's go a medium tire. What's a sport tire look like? Nah, that doesn't look right for this era. Then 205s. Let's go 215s. Which is... the sort of size that I have on my, or had on my Fiesta. I think actually that might be what I have on my GT86. No, let's go steel wheels. Heavy duty steel wheels? Do they look any different? No, look exactly the same. I suppose that would come down to the wheel model. Then we got solid disc on the front. We'll go with single piston to start with. Then a drum on the rear, quite common. No under tray. Some brake airflow. All good seats. We'll go like a... is this a GT car? Or a sports car? I feel that they wouldn't have a sports seat. I feel like they'll just have like a premium seat. Then we'll go... There's no just regular radio. Alright, we're just going to go a standard or premium 8-track. Alright, this is going to be a bit of a luxury barge. Manual rack and pinion. No, power steering, obviously. Standard safety. I feel like they're going to go like something cheap, then normal. We want lots of body roll, guys. Finish configuring this car to access the car graphs. No, I want to turn the graphs off. There we go. Okay. It just bugged out a little bit. Yeah, alright. Let's drop it on its butt. Drop it like it's hot. Testing. Oh, okay. Wait. What track is this? Nanilla? Huh. I didn't know they were releasing a new map, but I can't select the automation test track. This update is so Sigma. Oh dear. Chat has gone completely child on me. Plymouth Duster had about 5.5 liters, made 200 horsepower, so you're about on the money. Oh, okay. You should actually watch the video if you haven't seen it. Yeah, alright. Later. Whatever, Barrett. Come on. Go easy on me. I feel that the audio is not completed. Is it just me or is it missing the engine sounds? And it's just got the supercharger. Can you even hear that? Saber, please go die. Audio, let's turn the audio all the way up. So we can get you to hear it again. Oh no, I actually heard the engine that time. It rumbled for a couple of seconds. Frequency sweep? Yeah, it sounds like that. Oh, I hear the engine. Then it's completely drowned out. Sounds like a coffee percolator. This sounds horrible. Supercharger. How are we struggling to go over 80 kilometers an hour? What's happening? Sounds like a Dyson. It sounds so freaking weird. I don't understand why it sounds like this. Okay, well, be that as it may, end of the lap 137 on the old. Okay, sure. I gotta get used to this. Where's testing? Oh, I hate this system. Is there a way to, like, stifle the sound of the supercharger intake? I don't think there is. What's the, manifold we got? We got a standard manifold. Let's reduce some exhaust. Go from 207 to 208 horsepower. Okay, what's it sound like now? I feel that the supercharger's too loud. Like, I know superchargers are loud, but I feel that's too loud. Am I wrong? In the testing tab, edit car trim sounds. Intake sportiness, boost automation won't export. Okay. Okay, let's try that now. Oh, hold on. Okay, that might be a bit loud. Oh, that doesn't actually affect anything. That like affects the intake, but not the supercharger sound. Wow, this is very touchy. This is very touchy. All right, let's go like a 0.2. Intake sportiness, I don't think will actually change the supercharger amount of sound, though. Imagine if automation would let us have the ultimate amount of boost and give us the ability to have both turbo and superchargers on the engines. I feel that maybe twin charging might become a thing in the future. They just haven't done it yet. Okay. How's our handling? Our handling is quite oversteery. What is it like under aero? Still oversteery under aero. Let's soften the rear up then. It's good to have a soft rear end. How about just no sway around the back? Okay, that sounds good to me. Let's soften the dampeners so it'll take less of a pounding on the back. Don't want to pound that back end too much. My brain isn't working very well. It's too early in the morning. It's like 11:25. Oh, it's time to feed my dog, but I haven't done that yet. That'll do. Driver aids, everything there is good. Brakes, okay, that we need to change. Rear force, front force up. I suppose we could go 2 piston on the front. Or maybe 1 piston, we'll just change the brake force around a bit. Okay, that looks good. All right, let's go back now to put fixtures on it. Add truck nuts? Nah, I'm good, bruv. I want to stay away from making it look too British. Is this loud? That's really loud, isn't it? Yeah. It looks like they haven't changed the fixtures to not have that, like, thick, chunky berm around them yet. So that's still a thing. Let's go single headlight. I'm trying to avoid looking like a Jaguar, but it's a little bit hard with this body. Let's go. There's like, oh, good, cut ones. Okay, yeah, that's... Oh, God, no. Now it looks like a Jensen Interceptor, I think is the name of the car. You know what? It's fine. The Jensen Interceptor was kind of like pseudo-American anyway. So I think we're fine there. I think they had like a V8 engine. I think they went to go 4-wheel drive as well, which would have been pretty freaking epic. We never got Jensen here in Australia, though. We got a lot of other British Leyland cars, though. Cars face like, bro, you really just said that? Maybe a little bit, yeah. Just a smidge. Let's put on a thing for a number plate area. Why does it have 3 paint slots and why are they all wrong? Weird. Why is primary color now reset? I thought that was a different thing. Maybe my brain doesn't work very well. Me's brain not good. Okay, let's put in... Oh, hell yeah! Hood vents. Like, sorry, not hood vents. Upper valence vent? I'm not actually sure what you'd call that, but yeah. This is something I was thinking about making myself, but never got around to. Oh, look at this. Oh, yes. Oh, that is cool. Let's try vent 30 degrees. Does that fit? I feel that that's maybe not the right era. I like it, though. You know what? Maybe it could go down here. Then let's put on some trim. On some, like, lower trim stuff. I've noticed that some mods are in. Hopefully all of them still work, but we'll see. We need a lower body trim. I think this'll work. Get steel. I didn't mirror it. Good. Okay. It may fit. 1970 is like transition from the 60s. Yeah, there was a bit of a transition going on, yeah. Grog TV going through. Love the update. I didn't see Grog TV in... I'm not sure what you're trying to say there. You don't know what Jag I'm looking at? Well, it doesn't look like a Jag now. I made it not look like a Jag. But there is, a Jaguar that had this sort of body. What sort of wheels? Yeah, let's go with that. Even though that's like aluminium, we'll just call that a cast wheel because I think it fits. Now, hood bulge. Need one. Because this is meant to be American. Yeah, that works. Okay, can we take the hood off? Our bonnet off? Yeah, I feel that engine's not in the right place. You know what? That would fix our weight distribution issue. Where was it under? Driver aids and safety? Weight distribution. Okay. I feel that the engine would be further forwards. Like usually over the front axle. That has helped our handling. Good, okay. Understeer at high speeds, that kind of feels safer. Let's just go all the way front. What does all the way front look like? Okay. That is right over the front axle. Much better. Grog TV is... I know who Grog TV is. We even did a video together once. Like, he was in it for a little bit, but he was in it. Love Grog TV. He's really funny. Alright, do we have, like, a roof option? No, but we do have a two-tone option. That's why I wanted the convertible top. This is not what I want. I want a badge. Let's stick on something like this. I feel that is fitting. Ah! Come on, fixtures. Okay, front is looking okay. We wanted secondary lower grills. So let's go with something like this. What's happening? Alright. Weird. That'll do. Okay, got some air out and exhaust. Okay, we're gonna have some like semi-side exhaust. Something like this. Dual it up. Then I'm thinking just behind the rear wheel here. Something like that. There we go. I love it. It's fantastic. Let's raise it up again. I don't even remember dropping it, to be honest, but apparently that happened. My brain is good. Also, you can increase the engine scale to 0.18. It looks so small. It's what I've used to call for that scale that is closest to the IRL dimensions. Okay. Let's get some door handles on here. I want the inset flat metal lever sort of thing, kind of like this. There we go. Lovely metal door handle. If you don't remember back in the old days, if you tried to get into your car on a hot sunny day, you would become attached to it. It would just burn you to it. I think we can go a very simple brake light. Alright, we're about to go for an advert. During this advert, I'm going to get a drink. Right, there looks good. No, it doesn't. That looks horrible. What if we go here? Oh. No, that looks terrible. What am I doing wrong? Vertical? You know, I hate it, but it works. Let's get rid of that one, but instead we're going to go with... is there one with a corner? No. Oh, looks like ad's playing. Alright, I'll be back in a second. Oh, sorry about that. I spill all over my new carpet. Great, love it. Are we going to test the new multiplayer this stream? Maybe. Hey Phil, what are you doing today? Testing out the new update. Alright, so it doesn't look like we have quite the right fixture. I mean, we could go for... I know one of these has a corner. This one. How does... no, maybe not. I'm doing all the wrong button presses now. There we go, that's what we want. How's that look? Yeah, you know what, actually that does work. We'll just put a thing in the middle here. So let's go... Let's try my vent first, because that's like a nice brimless thing. So now we got a little bit of indentation here. Now it could stay body colored, and then there'll be like a sports update version in a few years sort of thing that'll have this be black. There we go. So what we would have eventually, which we may as well do now, is have a black part there. I like that. I'll show you how to get it if it's available. Now I'm not sure. So you go here, you go properties. Hold on, is it okay, it's not gonna show. You click on betas, then under here, Alrimmer update open alpha. Okay, so I should probably switch over at some point, but we'll do that later. That's looking good. Let's put on some detail on the boot here. What do we got? Nothing here. Let's just go with a generic thing like this. Something like this. That works. Put in some smaller vents down the bottom here. These are always too deep. There we go. Let's put a toe ball on here. I feel that this thing needs it. Alright, there seems to be a bug at the moment where if you select something, it doesn't necessarily work. Okay, good. Exhausts are done. Miscellaneous fixtures. I want to put on... There should be a thing for toe balls. What is this song? Here we go. I knew I had a mod for this. Good. Is that toe ball too small? It might be, but whatever. Mirrors. Okay, yes, we do need mirrors. What sort of mirrors we have in it this time? Probably still made of metal and chrome, so a bit of a transition period. Okay, so you have to hold on the thing to make it select. I think I'm clicking and moving too quickly, and it looks like it's selected, but not actually. Okay, now, I keep putting this off because I always forget. Let's put on these hood vents now. Though I wouldn't really call it a... I suppose you could use it on a hood. What is happening? Oh, it was set to 3D. No, I wanted it to be on a curve. But it looks like these are all in a straight line. And very unfortunately, it looks like they still have this like really massive ugly brim. I can't think of a reason as to why they would stick with that format. Of having the big ugly brim. Like, I kinda understand it. Maybe if you wanted to put it over another fixture and you didn't want it to clip properly, but I think that that's a mistake. Also, the unwrapping on this body is not particularly great either. That looks horrible. I hate that. I was so excited for these, but I think they're actually just not good. Oh wait, this one's curved. What's happening? Fine. Alright, some weird jankiness is happening. Alright, that'll do. The UV unwrapping is pretty bad. Why am I being pinged in the chat? Liking the design so far? Done my due diligence. What? What are we talking about? I copy fixtures with big rims and shrink. I copy the fixtures with big rims and shrink only the rim. Yeah, I have done that myself, Jay. But it only works with certain things. Changing project type can help against that tearing sometimes. Oh dear. Okay, it looks like it'll help a little bit. Thank you for that. I completely... Nope, now it's just on the other side. Fuck, alright. Well, you know what? It doesn't really matter. We'll just make it a little bit flat. Oh, Jesus. Come on. Nope, okay, that does definitely not work. Let's stick on some windshield wipers. I know I've got them here somewhere. Here we go. Done it again. I am struggling with selecting things, huh? There we go. Okay. How are we doing? I think it's looking okay. I think we're pre-chrome bumper, so let's go change that up as well. Wait, are these all plastic? Oh. Yeah, let's change everything to chrome. I know that's going to stuff up the back, but we'll fix that in a second. Wait, can I not change the color of the bumper? It's underbody. This, hold on, is this a mod body or a default car game body? This is a default car game body. Oh no. That's a problem. Oh dear. Alright, let's go back and fix this, because I knew this was going to go wrong. Plastic, there we go. Do we need antennas? Oh, good point. I haven't done an antenna in a long time, because I think I just keep forgetting. Do we go on the back or the front? I'm thinking the front. I like that idea. Yeah, that looks okay. Let's start working on the interior then. Chassis tunnel is still too big, I think. Shrink that down. Let's put on... Oh, there's more things, like rocker switches and whatnot. Wow, they've really gone hard on interior stuff, huh? Kind of loving that they're allowing people to do more of what a lot of people wanted to do, which is like more interior stuff. Now, I know that's not going to be for everybody. A lot of people are going to be like, oh, but I hate doing interiors. Yeah, I understand. I get it. It can be difficult. Alright, carpet. Can I drag this across? Can I, like, apply? Can't right-click or anything? Great. Okay, so that's still not a thing, unfortunately. Would have loved it to have been, though. Let's grab some seats. Okay, do we have more seat options? I see that I have still the mod. Modular interior, no. Seats. Still on the modern seats. Looks like they have not given us any more default interior seats. Okay, 1970s. We don't need headrests. And we went a premium and not a sport, so I'm thinking something like this looks quite fitting. And we're going to make it out of like a plushy, fabricy velour. New material. Cloth. What do we got? Fabric scale. Roughness is up. Texture offsets. No, that's all good. Alright, what color? Let's tint it just a little bit blue. I don't know why. Nah, let's make it a little bit yellow, because then it'll fit the theme of the car. Brown. Good. That's what we love to see. Brown on brown in the 70s feels... It just feels right. Oh, what just happened? Come on, really? It just deleted the seats? Okay. I think we can move these front seats forward a little bit. Okay, we got ourselves a bench seat-ish in the back. Let's get ourselves a dash. Do we have classic interior pack? Great. Oh, wait, we had this seat already. I feel that's maybe like a little too modern 80s. Oh, sorry, 70s. Like almost onto the level of 80s. Now, I know I said we're making this American, and we are. It's just Americans, if they chose the correct side of the road to drive on. Ah, there we go. I fixed America. Aren't you guys great? I made America great again. I'm sugoi desu yo ne. That was Japanese. You know, that country that is so good that didn't start a war with America. Oh, I'm going to be upsetting so many people right now. Let's go leather on this. For a leathery dash. Should be good. Trump should take notes. Oh dear. I'm going to hell, aren't I? And now, does this sit in the middle? I didn't select it properly. There we go. Yes, good. It does sit in the middle. Something like this. What's your world offset? Great. Thank you. Perfect. Damn it. Why would you do that? Hey, there seems to be some sort of weird bug. Be mindful of it. You can control Z it, but things will just kind of like pop off on their own weird direction and go to the body as opposed to being 3D. Okay, well, I haven't fixed this bug yet. So this is not really a bug, but like a graphical error. I don't like that this does leaves a big massive gap. That's fantastic. Love it. Thanks. Yep. That's what we wanted. Is there maybe like a side that'll fit? Oh, great. An entire interior, huh? Let's give it a try. Let's see if the interior works. Probably doesn't. It's close though, actually. Oh, that is actually very close. I don't know why they have this. Like, it fits nothing. Oh, that is so close. It almost works. Damn it. This is like a terrible thing. Like, why did they make that? I hate it. Let's get just a big fat door card, maybe. Though I don't think any door cards really fit. 90 sports. Let's try it out. No, that doesn't work. There was a 70s. But unfortunately, it's a bit basic. By the way, I'm loving this. It may sound like I'm getting a little bit frustrated, but I'm loving this so much so far. Just automation is a fun game to me. It is my idea of fun. Getting technical, getting nitty-gritty, having people get angry at me like, no, you're doing it wrong. This should be creating 0.5 of a horsepower more than that, and what you're doing right there is completely unrealistic. I was like, I want to get close, but also not have it be exactly the same and be unique and get into like the little details like interior, which I'm going to drive this car for maybe like 15 minutes, go try something else, and never pick this car up again, like is with all my cars almost. Where is the boot dash rear thingy? Here? Yeah, here it is. Parcel shelf, that's what I was thinking of. Details, I love them. Alright, let's do the 3D trick. Oh. Oh. Oh, perfect. First try. Cloth. Cloth. Ugh. That's unfortunate. You know what? It's fine. It looks like it's almost like it's meant to be there. That's good. Yep. Let's go with that. Oh, no, I hate it. No, that's terrible. No. There we go. Yeah, good. And now we got like a bump on the side. Now it's 6 out too far. Okay, fixed it. Good. You know what? Actually, wrong cloth. This should be the brown cloth, shouldn't it? Everything should be brown. And that means the carpet as well should also be brown. Obviously. Brown on brown on brown. Brown was the color of the day. Okay. Yeah, what do we think? Current automation has a bug where the sway bars are basically max stiffness when exporting at default stiffnesses, so make sure the sway bars are super soft. Okay. I mean, I've already made the rear sway bars a bit softer, and they weren't default anyway. I hit normal, so we'll be weary of that. How are we looking? What are we doing? Fixtures. Yes, that's right. Okay, I think we're done. The interior's not completely lined, but that's fine. Camera. That's what we want. We had problems remembering to do that last time. I think I should have this still stored, right? Good. Yes, I did. Something like right there. Das looks good, yeah. Do I make a brown leather? You know what? Actually, yeah. We're gonna make a brown leather. Leather. Okay. Thank you. No perforation leather scale. We'll make it a little bit bigger. Where? No, where? Okay. Brown. Nice. Good. Okay. Now let's make everything else brown as well. You. Bran. Nope, wrong one. Bran. You. Bran. Door cards. Oh, wait, are they back to front? The door cards are back to front. Oh, dear. There we go. You, I think instead we're going to make it Bran. You know what? There's too many things to select from. We're just going to make everything Bran. Oh, okay. Nope, we got some outside things, unfortunately. We got to fix that up. That's why I don't use the paint everything, and I forgot. Okay, sounds good. Okay, you know what? The trim chrome. Let's have a quick look at that. All trim, edit, Bran. No, I'm joking. Let's not do that. Good. You can be invisible. I feel like browning in this car. Welcome, Nexus. How's it going? Brown pleather. Bran. I want to fill leather interior starter pack, except the seats are cloth. Very common. Hey, Vans is here. How's it going? The back door cards are not Bran. Oh, my bad. Alright, you know what? Let's put the chrome trim in here as well. Is that everything? Good. Okay. Red, white, and blue? What? What about pastel yellow? Sure, but it also looks good in brown. I think we're good here. I think we're done. I don't want to do any more details like mirrors or lining the interior body. Let's just give our supercharged car a go. Let's do one last test. We changed the audio of the engine sounds. You know what it sounds like at the beginning? Like right at the very beginning whilst it's still trying to load in. It sounds like pod racing a little bit. Like when they're in like the high speed stuff where you just hear the engine sounds. Like that echoey kind of, what's the name of it? I can't think. Doppler effect. It's that sort of sound. Dentist drill? Maybe a little bit. Okay, so we got the summary. We can export here, but then we got products and production and market. Sure. All right, let's go ahead and export. Breakable zip pack mod, collapsible livery. Yeah, because we got a few of those badges, don't we? All right, export car. That's what your internet modem used to sound like. Fun fact: Supercharger sound is actually a drill sample. Really? Weird drill, or it must have been modified heavily. So, how do I rate this new update? I'm not fully sold on this as of yet. I might learn to like it more. Like, I love the fact that I don't have to scroll for hours to get to what I want, but I feel that this is just less useful. So there's like that trade-off there. As for this being out of order, I suppose my brain has just gotten used to doing the engine first and letting that dictate how I make the car look. But now I might make a car and then dictate the engine from there, maybe. Because the fixtures comes before engine. As for engine stuff, more head design is interesting, except for the fact that that's probably still going to be family locked, whereas a lot of car manufacturers used to have different cylinder heads for different engines. So Volvo had multiple different head types for their red block engine, and people would actually swap them out quite regularly. Same engine block, kind of, and different cylinder head. Like, there's one particular one that's fairly well known. I think it's like a 503 head or something like that. Then there was a 16 valve head that came towards the end of its life. Yeah, like, I feel that head design should maybe not entirely be a part of the family. I mean, to be honest, even like modular engines. But you know what? No, I think modular engines are getting a little too picky. We don't want feature creep in this. We want them to finish the game. They could put feature creep stuff in version 2. All right, let's try our new car. Our new car. I'm trying to reduce the timing so I can push more boost and compression. And it's saying I'm pushing it to pre-ignition. Knocking, yeah. Sounds about right. Devs do want to do that eventually, but not in this first game because that would mean rewriting the whole engine designer again. Yeah... With the amount of work that they're doing, I don't think it would be much different in the way of what... Wait. Did they update the SBR? I kind of thought maybe I dreamt of that or I was looking at a mod. We might try out the SBR at some point. Alright, let's go automation test track. I can't believe that they got rid of the automation test track from automation. Like, what are the Beam and G devs going to do now? They're not going to... Like, they're just going to leave this in here? As like a relic of the past? I'm disappointed that they did that. What are the advantages of using Vulkan version and Beam? Faster load and times and frame rates. Where are we? Okay, here we go. The Torrent brand. All the tracks will come back? Oh, okay, good. The PSI is acting weird. Weird. Alright. I want to have a look at the power curve. I want to see what the Supercharger on and off comparison looks like. Power with it, 166 kilowatts. Wait, what? Without is 86 kilowatts. That does not sound right. Wasn't it like 208? Okay. You know what? My computer's gonna lag and it's gonna be slow, but I need to check this out. I need to figure out what happened. Was I on horsepower? How is it making Vulkan vacuum at idle? Supercharger still makes slight boost idle? Yeah, I feel that Beam and G's Supercharger stuff doesn't work because even at 0 RPM, a root style Supercharger should be making more power than naturally aspirated. I suppose, like, maybe the vacuum is... No, it wouldn't be pre-Supercharger because then you wouldn't make boost. No, yeah, 208 kilowatts. Okay, what happens if I take the Supercharger off? 208, 142. Even without it, it should be making a lot more power. Hey, well, now things are fucked up, but whatever, you get the idea. So, they've either got, like, a value or multiple values wrong here, which is fine. This is the beta version. But what I think the big issue probably is that they haven't quite got the Supercharger in automation to Supercharger and Beam quite calculated right. Maybe the boost is cut? No. Also, I just realized that, no, you're right. Maybe a Supercharger would make less power at lower RPM because the parasitic loss is high. Alright. Maybe I should reconfigure my brain on that thought process. There is still a lot they need to iron out. Quite a bit of stuff is doing the reverse of what it should. I mean, it is the beta, so if you're getting into the beta, you should know what you're getting in for. I think the Supercharger code is just modified turbo code. That seems unlikely. Okay, Beam and G does not know how to drive this car yet. Oh, you know what? I may have not set the gearing up right. Also, the body roll is quite stiff. Considering I set this up for like a normal preset. Pick a gear, please. Oh my god. Is automation doing something weird, or is Beam and G weird? Very drifty, nicey. Still drifting. Oh, damn it. I fucked it up. I straightened. Oh my god, Beam and G. Please just select a gear. Okay. I feel that the automation devs may have put in some sort of like a gear thing, and it's not tuned right yet. Because have I done the gearing wrong? What's this gearing? You know what? We've only got 5,000 RPM. Maybe that's it? And 150. Okay, you know, the third to fourth is okay. Turbochargers do work differently between them in Beam and Auto. I believe they wanted to export automation fuel map into Beam and G, so it's more accurate. Yeah, I did hear Kill Rob talking about in a previous video just oversteering all on his own. Wasn't this meant to understeer at high speeds? Anyway, that they wanted to make engine simulation more realistic, and they were working with the Beam devs on doing that. Oh dear, this thing oversteers a lot. Okay, I'm gonna refresh the car, and I want to see what the gearing is here. First gear goes 47 kilometers an hour, which is too short. $90. And then it goes down to 3,000. Okay. You know what? It's okay. How much RPM do we get dropped in the first gear? Like 2,500 RPM. That's half the RPM from first to second. I have set the gears up completely wrong. Open beta is out. Good. Yeah, I think somebody was talking about that. Oh yeah, somebody's actually talking about now. Too much power? More power, baby. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yep, that's a thing that happened. Come on. Come on. Go. This thing is gutless. Oh dearie me. It also, like, weirdly loses grip. Kind of like it feels like a soft loss of grip. Let's have a look at mods. I want to have a look at their Supercharger code. The brand. It'll be under engine intakes. Okay, what have we got? We got intake race, intake sports, but no. Okay, so that must be like a standardized thing. Engine internals? Standardized internal stuff by the looks of it. Nothing else. Okay. Then let's go the engine. So we got the engine. Supercharger. Looks like there's only one version of Supercharger. There's no race version of the Supercharger. Gear ratios, clutch. Good. Clutch is set to 0. Clutch disengage RPM? 20. Oh, okay. So if we go too much higher RPM, 24,000 RPM. Sounds safe to me. Root Supercharger. Lobes 2. Twisted lobes false. Supercharger sound. Wine volume per PSI is set to 0. You know what? No supercharger sound. And my accelerator is stuck on for some weird reason. Something is happening to my computer. Alright, let's go, I don't actually know what this is meant to be. 1? Nothing. Let's have a look at a default car's sound. Vehicle, Barstow, engine. Ooh, I don't know if it's going to be big, medium, or small. I suppose it's going to have it in all of them, isn't it? Damn it. Let's go big, medium, and small. Intake. Oh, good. Okay, this should be the version then. Intake big, 4-barrel, twin 4-barrel, quad, Supercharger. Okay. You know what? I suppose I could just look for what I'm looking for. Which is wine volume per PSI thingy. 0.18, 0.18, 0.18. Okay, so it seems that one may have been a 0.18? Yeah. Maybe it's this that's not real. Supercharger underscore 03 underscore 02? And my RPM stuck again. Hold on, is it a in-game thing? The RPM holds when I throttle it all the way down. Like, as you can see down on the bottom left, there's no throttle. Something weird is happening. Drives like a Tirana. Long-ass Cadillac. It does look a little Cadillac-ish. Welcome, Logan Dorsey. It's a bug from automation. Oh, so that is an automation bug, huh? It seems that we're not getting any volume out of this supercharger. Let's... Wait. Have I opened the engine twice? I have. No volume. Let's grab wine loop event and paste it with a different version. No, that's not the problem either. Well, what are we looking at? Wine pitch per 10. Wine pitch per 10. Wine volume. Wait. Wine volume per 10K. That's not a thing. At least in this other one. And it is not here. Okay. Let's try getting rid of that. Still not hearing it. Happened in Grog's video? Okay. You can post that .car in-game for feedback for underpowered issues. I'm pretty sure a lot of other people will talk about it, so we can leave it as is. There's a Chevy Aveo body labeled as loser. I don't know what a Chevy Aveo is, but that's pretty sick burn. Sorry to all Chevy Aveo owners. Looks like you got sick burned by some German and New Zealand devs. I really should have set up the gears better. This sucks. Also feels like we're missing maybe like, I don't know, 50 horsepower or so. Alright, let's try doing some add-ons. What do we got here? Engine, stock balance. Let's go lightened balance, stock internals. Let's go race internals, intake. Race intake. Good, still got the supercharger. Nitrogen injection, leave that. Cam, so supercharger, there's only the one option. Advanced parameters, we can leave that. Engine structure, engine management. Let's go race engine management. Keeps it at 5,000 RPM, that's fine. Transmission, that seems fine. Front suspension, rear suspension, that's all good. Let's go in here. Rear sway bar. Let's see what happens if I remove that. Okay. Now let's bring up the torque app. Wait, we're still only making 166 kilowatts? After we put like race internals in? Does that not change anything? Tuning. Engine idle, fuel volume, RPM limit, force feedback, gearing, suspension. This feels better laid out. Or at least it looks better, maybe. Camera position. So race internals do not increase power, huh? Let's go sports internals? Nah. 166. Intake. Stock intake? That does not change the power. Sports intake? Does not change the power. Yeah, that seems to be a bug. You can report the car file and game feedback. I think the race internals are just high durability, but wouldn't that be heavy duty internals, not this? Usually that's a tune or some sort. Maybe let's turn on advanced engine parameters and see if we can... Is there any... Oh, this is an untunable supercharger. Would have loved a tunable supercharger version where you could change the specs. Like I think it used to be able to do that with turbos, right? Would you be able to play with the pressure that it produces or something? Okay, so we got advanced parameters on. Can I change... No, I wouldn't be able to change supercharger stuff, would I? Yeah, it's only visual and physics stuff. Okay. Yeah, it feels exactly the same. I feel that's... It's a weird thing to have happen. It's drifting a lot easier. You know what? I'm selecting the gears myself. Not enough power for third gear, fully. It tried. It tried so hard. But in the end, it didn't even really matter. A little bit of a drifto. Drifto. Drift. Drift. Ah, too much drift. Damn it. Where should be strong and lightweight, heavy duty would be just strong and heavy? Huh? Maybe you're right. Hold on, let's have a quick look. I had them open a moment ago. No wonder it wasn't working. I'm such an idiot. Anyway, let's have a look at intakes quickly. Camso intake should have on race been giving us like up to 37 more torque. And then for sports, that also would have given us more. Engine internals. So we got here, heavy duty is no extra power. Ultra heavy duty, no extra power. Sports internals does give us more power. Stage 2 gives us a little bit more power, but not a lot. Okay, let's close this off, and let's unpack the mod, so then we can change the audio sounds. I am such an idiot. Completely forgot I wasn't working in an unpacked thing. Engine. Engine. I'm doing this wrong. What the hell is this? What the fuck am I looking? Oh, so this is also a throttle graph. Oh, I'm hating how the new engine's gonna be. Oh, and it's for each percentage of throttle as well. Oh no. Oh no, this is horrible. Oh, that is so bad to work with now. Jesus. Oh, that's horrific. I would have loved if there was like a throttle factor thing. That'd be like times it. Oh no, this is the wrong way of doing this. So. But I suppose at different RPMs, maybe it would have been different thing. They could have just had like simple graphs. So there's a an efficiency graph. Friction torque. Oh no. I mean, makes sense, but that's going to be a nightmare to work with. Oh, so what I'm saying by the wrong way of doing this is if this is the way that BeamNG is going to do this in the future, this sucks. But if this is only just for like automation exported cars, sure, we can live with that. Idle RPM, idle roughness, max RPM inertia. What do I want? This is not what I want. Here, okay, yeah, here. The burn efficiency. If they had done something like this for like RPM than throttle amounts, they could have been like 2 more tiny little graphs, and this would have been better than this. Absolute monstrosity of code. Oh, I could just imagine trying to do this by hand and just saying, nah, fuck this shit. There has to be, if this is the way that, like, I don't know if this is the way that BeamNG is going to do this in the future, but if this is going to be the way that BeamNG wants people to do this in the future, they have to have some sort of tool to make it. Because this is a nightmare. This is nightmare fuel. You can replace it with a simpler graph. Yeah, I know. But think of it this way. The free market forces companies to have to min-max every part of their work throughput sort of thing, like if you like pipeline to do something. If I want to create a mod to be dev quality, and this is what the devs ultimately end up doing, this is gonna kill. Like, this is gonna have people being like, I don't fucking want to do this. Like, I know you can do the simpler, but if you want to try to match dev quality, this would be shit. Like, doing the old style of graph, I already didn't like. But it made sense. You definitely need a calculator for this. I think you can make it in one Excel sheet. I suppose you could do an Excel sheet. I don't think this would be, like, fully a calculator, but yeah, I don't know. I feel that this was not the right way of approaching this situation. Anyway, we've got throttle, which is this graph, column, sorry. RPM, that's like standard. Torque is like standard. BSFC. But it's like a big number. And pressure. So that's got to be like intake throttle pressure. Let's have a quick look. Load in. Let's search. sounds? No, it's not here. Thank you very much. Somebody's at the front door. Give me a second. Amazon delivery. What have I got? I kind of forgot what I ordered, but apparently I did. Oh, I know what that is. That's my partner's Christmas present. That'll do. Okay, it doesn't look like they have it documented in BeamNG yet. Now let's go BeamNG discussion thread. Doesn't look like it. Okay, you know what? I'm going to ask a dev quickly. And then have a look at the code. All right. I've sent a message. Brake-specific fuel coefficient, basically combustion efficiency. No, that's combustion efficiency is down here, right? Burn efficiency. Brake-specific fuel coefficient. Is brake short for brake horsepower? Is that what that's meant to be? Wish I could say, but I've got less than 3 hours to sleep. All right, William, thanks for being here. Brake specific. Okay, yep, that's right. In other words, at that point in the engine's performance window, how much fuel does it burn to make that much power? So we've got like an arbitrary number of 2,200 at idle. How much fuel does it burn to make that much power? At idle, with 0 throttle. I don't know what that means. My brain no work you do on that one. I wish I could say, but I've got I've made 18-liter engines in a toaster. Oh yeah, that would be Chromatic Schnitzel's mod. Maybe it replaces the burn efficiency table if it's there. Maybe. Physics make my brain hurty too. Or maybe chemistry in this case. Yeah, this would be more like a chemistry thing more than anything else. Maybe physics? I don't know. But yeah, that's a value we're going to have to learn about in the future. For now, we just have to wait for, what's it called? Documentation to come out. Because I feel that this is very new and causing some issues. All right, let's go to that, I was doing Supercharger, right? Yeah. So if we just shrink you, Supercharger, volume 2. Okay. Now do we hear the Supercharger? No. There's nothing here being talked about. No, okay. Let's go 1. Okay, now I can hear it. Damn it. Stop. Stop. Stop revving. God damn it. Oh, it's only if I hold the clutch in. Okay. Do you watch the Grand Tour? I did, when it still existed. Okay, let's have a look at torque. 356 Newton meters of torque. What if we drop, like, the race intake off? 356. Stays at 356. So, there seems to be some sort of a bug with, adding on the power adders not working properly. Okay, so... what have we learnt today? That it's not finished. Been waiting so many years for this update. Cheers, gentlemen. Yes, because I did this, guys. It was all me. I am really glad that we finally got superchargers. I am disappointed that they are not finished yet. I forgot to make the steering wheel animated. The update is available. I did show you guys how to get it yourself. Just know that if you do get the beta update, it is a beta and it is not finished and not ready yet. So it's just kind of out there for them to start ironing out bugs, get some feedback on some things, but mostly a beta is going to be about the bugs. They have specific people, I think, that they choose to give game feedback on. I'm not sure. I hope that this all gets ironed out. I think what we're going to do now is just go make some theoretical engines in just the engine thingy for a little bit. And then we might talk to Twin Turbo. Is this Twin Turbo still going? Twin Turbos are still going. Is this right? Hold on. Oh, yep, no, it just ended? Okay. What the hell is that? What is that, Rye? What the hell? Alright, well, I was thinking I might contact him. Them. To do maybe a multiplayer thing. But, maybe we'll contact somebody else. We'll see. I know I saw Vens here in the chat. I might, maybe Vens? Are you still here, Vens? You gonna join me to try out the multiplayer thing? Come on. You can do it. Load in. Thank you. I got way too many mods. Okay, engine designer. Let's get some music going. Let's create a new engine. Let's just go really big. What's my favorite car? I don't really have a favorite, but up there would be the Lotus V8 Esprit would probably be pretty high. Let's go just a big ass V8. Aluminum heavy, year 1970. Now let's go brand spanking new. Like aluminium billet, sure. 17 liter, okay, let's maybe not go completely off the wall. Let's go like a 6.5 liter, which is not an uncommon sort of size. If we're keeping this American, probably push rod, aluminium performance. Now let's go billet race. Forged still heavy, forged heavy, forged heavy. We only want to have an RPM maybe of like 6,000, maybe 6,500. Variable valve timing would be common here. Cam profile, maybe a little bit more aggressive, like this is going to be a tuned engine. Twin charge! They do have twin charge. You know what? It was probably just the wrong year. So let's go single turbo, journal variable. Okay, I was wrong. They do have this. Multi-point injection, single, unleaded gasoline. You know what? No. Let's go ethanol. This is going to be a tuned engine. E85, performance mid. They do have a Valley Supercharger. Then we got turbo mid, high flow catalytic. I'm gonna have to try out this engine. Straight through a none. So we've got a little bit of knocking. Okay, this blanks out when it shouldn't blank out. What just happened? I think it double clicked. All right. That's pretty awesome. That's pretty sick. Let's go 2 turbos. I didn't realize that they're going to have twin charging right out of the gate. That's pretty cool. Boost control. No, let's go smart boost, because this thing can be running off of like a normal thing. What are we looking at? Okay, so we're on the turbo tab. Let's make the turbo a little bit smaller. 14 PSI. Let's maybe drop that down a little bit. Actually, you know what? No. The turbo can be bigger. The supercharger will be smaller. Actually, you know what? We can run bigger turbos, can't we? Because we've got the supercharger for low end. Okay, so what are we doing? Failure due to knock. Okay, let's go with more rich. More exhaust size. Oh, dual. Okay, there we go. Top end cam profile. That looks good to me. RPM limit. Yeah, we're kind of at the limit there. Compression ratio. Okay, it's fine having more stuff. Supercharger. Okay, that's automatically done for us. Okay, it doesn't like me. We only need like low-end stuff anyway. There is a lot to learn about this. This is what I was kind of afraid with adding more things into the game. I love adding more things into the game. I think it's fantastic. I would love to learn this. There are so many people that don't. And then if a new player comes in and sees this and just goes, twin charge, that sounds cool. And then they look at this and they go, I have no idea what's happening. So we're going to have a bypass so then it can go around the supercharger. Does that change the model at all? No. There's a throttle here that is in the mechanism that's inside the engine block. I feel like that's maybe a mistake. Is that what the intake manifold is meant to look like on a twin charge? Let's just go supercharged. What does that look like? The manifold on top? Oh, the supercharger is upside down. Maybe it's the type of intake. Oh, here we go. Okay, it was the type of intake. I feel that none of these are actually what supercharger intakes look like. I hate this so much. Oh, I really do hate this. Exhaust size. Somewhere around there. My automation is having a stroke and I sent an image in automation stuff on Discord. Alright, let's have a look. Oh, that's good. Oh, nice. That's a great picture. Thanks. All right. So what are we at? 300. Okay, we're gonna go for a lot more power than that. Twin charge, 2 turbos, smart boost. Only need the standard geometry. Ball bearing. The supercharger has a bypass. I think. Yeah, we don't need to turn the boost down on that, do we? I can't add more boost because of the supercharger? is the... Oh, you know what? We might be... Turbos might be a bit too big. Yep, there we go. Okay, that's what it was. The turbos were too big, so I wasn't able to actually function. More boost? No, that doesn't help. Turbine AR and compressor trim. That could be quite big. I don't know why it's wanting smaller things. Maybe a bigger supercharger? Nah. Why am I not making fuck tons of power? Does Twin Charge not like making lots of power? Am I doing something wrong? Am I wrong, or is it the kids? Maybe it, you know what, it might be the intake, since I had to go low to make it not look weird. The inverted one is pretty standard. Dodge, Ford, and Chevy use that style. Really? The Ford Raptor is supercharged, right? Or is it turbo? That is... It is inverted. I see it now. What are the other ones? Chevy? Holy crap! See, this is what I'm remembering and imagining. Can't even tell what's happening there. That's the supercharger on top. Yep, that's an inverted manifold. Holy cow. Okay. Well, fuck me then. Let's go an inverted supercharger then. Did I just make more power? How much more did I make? Yeah, fuck ton more power. Alright. Nothing there. What do we got? Fuel maps. Lambda? I don't know what that is. Like, I know that this is to do with, stoichiometric ratio sort of stuff. I believe. From the lambda sensor from the exhaust. But then why is there fuel map as well? I don't understand. Advanced? It does prefer being a little bit advanced. Bigger turbo? Nah, that reduces. Adding more pressure does not equal more power. There we go. 1,000 Newton meters, which is a lot of Newton meters, but only like less than 500 kilowatts, which would be like 700 horsepower. Maybe camshaft timing? Maybe springs and lifters? Nope. What about compression ratio? A little bit less. Oh, okay. There we go. It wants less camshaft. A lot less camshaft. A hell of a lot less camshaft. It wants me to put in just a smooth tube instead of a camshaft right now. Hold on, I think I found my camshaft right here. That's my camshaft. Hold on. I got a cam for this. There we go. I got my camshaft ready to go on my V8 engine. Yep. Love it. Yep, that's how that works. I don't understand. Am I doing it wrong? You know how they have like a single camshaft for these sorts of V8s? And then you have like overhead camshafts, and then you have double overhead camshaft. What if they went dual bottom end camshafts? Hear me out. You don't need to run it in the middle. You can run one on each side. That way you can run double the amount of valves and off the same sort of camshaft. Booze operated valves? That's gotta be a bug in the math? Maybe. Dual overhead valve? Yeah, that sounds about right. Dual push rod. Love it. Boost, but why? I feel that my torque to power ratio is a smidgen bit off. Oh, boost operated valves. It just overpressures the valves and then just opens up. Sounds good to me. Springs and lifters. What do we want here? Less springs and lifters now that we got ska music. That's what I was thinking. There was some ska music before and I had to pause to think like, what's the name of this type of music? And I just popped into my head. You should really get more than with just the supercharger from engine. I've seen what? You really get more with just the supercharger. Yeah, I know. Forked rockers are a thing for a single cam lobe to operate 2 valves. More often seen in ATV and dirt bikes. Really? I wonder what would happen if they went... I suppose that would like create a lot of stress on the camshaft and whatnot. You have to have like a billet camshaft. Doesn't let me tag you for whatever reason, but the Commodores had a supercharged 3.8. Oh, it's garbage. But unsure if that was the same as Buick's. Yes, it was. They were branded under Chevy, if I remember. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was the same engine. You know what? I am going to put this in a car now. I think this is too much torque for me to not. Alright, let's get a car. It's a Dingo. More Wong. Alright. You know what? No. Hold on. I'm funny. Alright, 1970s, no. Let's go a much more modern car. You know what? These are always terrible to work with. Let's go 2.77. Aluminium body. Monocoque. Chassis material, steel. What else? Front longitudinal. Sorry, my brain is failing me right now. McPherson strut, because it's going to need a lot of room in the front here. Double wishbone? Wait. Torsion beam can't have rear-wheel drive. Oh, yeah. Okay. Semi-trailing arm, because we want to drift everywhere. Two-door. Yep. Sounds good to me. Body morphs are on. Good. Yep. Engine big. Make engine room really big. Oh, yeah. Love that. Make boot really big. We want to be able to fit wheels and suspension under this thing. Is there anything else to be done there? Nope, that's it. There we go. Now we can fit the engine in. Yeah, no, we need lots of room for that engine. Okay. I think we're good. I don't like how big the front sticks out. No, that's horrible. Okay, let's go with that. Drivetrain, rear-wheel drive. Yeah, let's go a manual. 6-speed. Probably like 350 kilometers an hour. Sounds good to me. Clutched LSD. Paint is good. Fixtures are good. Engine selection. Existing engine. Yep. Does that fit it in? No. Okay, let's Keep going. Radial race, we're going to need lots of traction. Soft, like 385 sounds good to me. 305's on the front. This thing is going to oversteer a lot, so that works for me. Forged wheels, I don't know. I don't know much about wheels. Vented 6-piston. Maybe we'll go bigger wheels so we can get bigger brakes in. Okay. Now we can go full-size brakes. We're probably going to need it. Vented on the rear. Let's go something like a 4-piston. Probably don't need that much. Race diffuser, because we're going to need all the traction we can get. Brake airflow. These brakes are probably going to cook like hell. Interior. Now this is going to be a 2-door coupe. Sport. Don't want a HUD. Luxury infotainment. Let's go hydraulic rack and pinion. Oh, you know what? No, screw this. Electric. Variable. ESC and launch control. Advanced safety features. Let's go standard. Because I hate active in Beam and G. It just feels like garbage. Sport. Drop the car on its butt. Okay. Do we see the Engine? They have a bug with the car always sitting on the bottom. It's weird. Why do I have a front differential, no rear differential, and no engine? Why is the engine not in the engine? Oh, okay, there we go. Yep, that's back. Okay, engine is here, and we have a rear differential and no front differential. So that's a bug. If you use a pre-selected engine, I think, or pre-made engine or whatever, that's a problem. Can we make this even more front? We can. That's hilarious. Alright, what do we got? Actually, decent handling. Aerodynamics-wise, decent. Huh. Brakes. Okay. Apparently, giant 6-piston brakes were not big enough. Let's reduce that rear brake. Put some of that extra back into the front. We can go up to like 40% more on the front. That'll do. It'll understeer under braking, but that's fine. Wait, what just happened? Just updated. Maybe a little bit less. Okay, as it stands, it'll understeer a lot. Okay, fixture time. My dad had a Buick with a 3.8. It lasted 600,000 kilometers. So the problem with the supercharged engine is they don't make much power and they guzzle fuel. And they don't sound great. So that's why the that engine is shit on it in Australia generally a lot. Like, people like the idea of it, but they don't want it. And there's a reason why it's a rare engine and not used by many. Yeah, let's stick with red. I like just a bright, vibrant red. What do we got? Roof. Let's pretend it's carbon fiber. How's that? Yep, love it. Good. That is so goy. Dacione. Wheels. I feel that this wheel selection section could move over to the wheel area, maybe. Somehow. Okay, it would be a bit of a tight fit. Yep, that does not fit at all, but we're going to go with it. Let's start putting on things like headlights. We're going to go like really, really squinty headlights. Okay, I did the thing where I selected too fast. Apparently, I'm so good the game can't even keep up with me. Then let's get a giant grille on the front. Maybe something like this. Sure. Then a side vent. Something pretty big. Where do I... Oh, here we go. No, that's terrible. I hate it. Damn it, I selected too fast again. Don't you hate it when you're too good for games? You know what, that looks okay. Aluminum L brackets are very recommended. What? Aluminium L brackets. What are we talking about? Turbo 3.8s can make some good power, but modern turbos can make anything break blocks. Yeah. I think just the problem with the V8 Supercharger is the fact that it just didn't make that much power. Let's go have a look at, Alright, let's go to... I like automotivecatalog.com. They have a lot of Holden stuff. Holden Supercharged. Let's see if that'll come up with something. 2003 Supercharged V6, 171 kilowatts. That is not a lot of power. Let's see if we can find a better picture so you get an idea of the Commodore I'm talking about. Yeah, like this one. Except that's the Statesman version. But yeah. They don't... 171 kilowatts? I think at the same time, the Barra came out. The naturally aspirated Barra made more power than this. At the same time. And, where's fuel consumption? Do we have fuel consumption specs? Oh, and it's also acceleration. 0 to 100 was quite slow. Liters per 100. City, quite high. On the, extra urban, I don't know what that means. Highway fuel consumption. Yeah. I feel that that's underrating how much fuel that this thing used, because it used a lot of fuel. 12.4, that sounds about right. They were a garbage engine. Like, I think they used this engine for quite a long time as well. I think this got used for many more years. Okay. We're back up and streaming again. Hopefully, it keeps that stream going and didn't end it. Is that good? I'm going to wave my arms around to see if that updates. Good. Okay, yeah. All right, we're live again. Yeah, my OBS just crashed. That was weird. Anyway, yeah, you get the idea. This thing... pretty bad. 0 to 100, 7.3 seconds. That is slightly faster than the Barra. All right, let's go to here. Let's search in... 2003 Falcon. 2003 XT sedan. So this is the absolute base model car. 5-speed. Let's go automatic. Make it even worse. So this is the absolute worst of the worst car. Its power, 182 kilowatts. Compared to this thing's 171. So it's got less. Torque, so the power comes in at 5,200 RPM compared to 5,000 RPM, so this comes in lower. Torque is 380 Newton meters versus 375 Newton meters. Then fuel consumption was also much better, but what do we got? 0 to 100, 7.3. And 0 to 100 on this base automatic version, 8. Oh, an ad got inserted. Did Australia get the Ford 4.6? No. Got the 5.6. 200 horsepower one, while Supercharged were 240. Not sure. Anyway, drag time. 15-second quarter mile, but an automatic 15-second quarter mile. That just shows how terrible this engine was. It was so bad. All right, let's go to back to all sedans. Let's see if we can find the non-supercharged version. Because I think the supercharger only added on a little bit of extra power. I think this is, yeah, okay. 152 kilowatts. God awful, this engine. Can't believe they used it this long. It's 0 to 100, 7.8, and quarter mile, 15. So almost, sorry, no difference in acceleration times. The Falcon lost out in the quarter mile because of crazy long gear ratios. Yeah, I think the Ford did use a lot longer. It was a 260, that's right. We had the Boss 260 and 290 engines here. Though apparently the 260 created the same amount of power as the 290. It's just the 290 gave the power better. Do I have spec for the Supercharger kit for the early 2000s Camrys? Maybe. Look it up yourself, though. So we're done with a lot of these. Don't need that. 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 Okay. I was just looking up a whole bunch of anime things because I was talking with some friends. I love anime. Still my favorite thing to watch. Yes, I'm a weeaboo. Okay, so. What was I doing before I got into the diatribe about somebody talking about how they had a supercharged engine? Or maybe they were... I can't even remember how that actually came about. Just remember saying it was garbage. And so we've got a little bit more front traction. Gonna run the generic hood bulge. We need more hood bulges. There we go. Yeah, that looks fine. I want a hood bulge that doesn't peak right towards the back end. I don't want to make it myself. What happens... goes something like this. Then deeper. And make this plastic instead. It looks okay, but we might go like an extra thingy in the middle. I like to look at that one more. I hate that it comes out back to front by default as well. Or at least that's what I think it comes out back to front. Yeah, okay, that looks okay. That's why you don't get the two valves with the occasional spitting out spark plugs. Oh, okay. If we want to talk about other Holden V6 engines, other Holden engines, they came out later. Later on, they came out with the VE. Here we go. VE, standard cars. Let's just go with the first version. The 3.6 liter is the new engine, I believe. I think they actually created a few. 180 kilowatts, great. They're already like 3 years behind at this point. And also a lot less torque. The problem with this engine is all of their 6 cylinders were really not good and not great quality in the long run. Like, chewing timing chains, not an uncommon thing. Multiple timing chains, not uncommon. Alloytech, is that what it was called? I can't even remember. GM high feature LY7 Alloytech, there you go, yeah. Not a good engine. Multiple times proven to be. Have the 3.6 before us in the US. I believe it was developed in Australia, though I could be wrong. The V8s, on the other hand, tend to do lifters It's based on an LS3, but it's called an L98 and not the L98 that you got in America. That was from like 70s V8 engines, like the Corvette, I think. So, yeah, lots of weird things. Alright, let's get on to the rear end. My least favorite thing. Tell it's just so difficult. Because nothing is kind of like the right shape or anything. Always sucks. Yeah, nothing here is the right shape. And I don't want to make like a custom tail light. That's monotonous and takes way too long. There we go. That looks era correct, doesn't it? Good. Yay. Alright, let's take on a big ass rear diffuser. A smooth boy. Damn it, I selected it too fast again. Not a huge fan. Do we make it body colored? Nah, let's not do that. Undo change. Good. Okay, well, let's also change the size again. Thanks. They got to fix their undo at some point. It'll happen one day. I know it will. It's almost guaranteed that one day, damn it, that they'll fix the undo feature to only undo one step. Good. Okay, let's stick on. There we go. Done, right? Yep, we're all good. 360 Magnum for the win. We didn't call them Magnums. We had the Mitsubishi Magna. Then they replaced it with the Mitsubishi 360? Or was it 380? I can't remember. But yeah, that came out. And unfortunately, Mitsubishi was on the decline already. They missed the mark. Everyone wanted a rear-wheel drive, sporty-looking car, and they just didn't really apply it. Weirdly, in a lot of the world, the 4-cylinder is the budget version. You might get a bit sporty with a 4-cylinder, but usually the 6-cylinder used to be the sports version. But in like America and Australia and Germany, maybe even, you might consider it, in some cases, the 6-cylinder, or I suppose in England as well with the Jaguars, the 6-cylinder was considered the budget version, and then the V8 was the high-performance version. But yet Mitsubishi Magnas and 360s only came with a V6. And people liked working on their own engines here in Australia still. Like way up into the 2000s, people liked working on their own engines. But working on a frickin' transversely mounted engine is just, it's hateful. It's not fun. I'm super jealous for you guys with the Barras. I gotta be honest, I would love those in my truck. There's also the Jaguar 4-liter engines, less reliable probably. I don't know. TVR made a brilliant one. But in America, you've got, like, what, the Power Stroke, which is a giant, or like 4.5-liter straight six. Like, there's a lot of engines you got over there. LS engines here in Australia, really expensive used. But they're meant to be, like, a lot cheaper in America. So, you've got a lot of choices. In the Insignia getting the Commodore badge, is that what, like, post 2016 to 2018 sort of time? Yeah, a lot of people didn't like the fact that the Holden Commodore went front-wheel drive. Even when they had, like, the all-wheel drive version, most people were like, nah, don't like a transverse engine. It just doesn't feel right. If they hadn't have given it the Commodore badge, probably would have sold better, to be honest. So my supercharger in automation is saying it's ripping itself apart, and yet the engine runs absolutely fine. I don't know, man. ESP calls the Turbo 6 ones were fast. What? I made my mechanic work on my V6 Camry for a reason. Oh yeah. Like changing anything timing on the front or belts, if it's got like a mount on the front, which usually it always does, getting around that mount is such a pain. You have to like lift up the engine, take the engine mount off, take the front cover off, all in like a tight space, or drop the entire engine out with the front cradle and subframe and whatnot. But then you have to have a hoist to be able to do that, and you can't really do that in your backyard unless you've got like a properly concreted thing, and you've got a hoist which costs thousands of dollars, and then you've got a really, really tall shed which not everybody has. It just became unfeasible to work on your engines. Yeah, it's becoming an American super engine? The Atlas 4.2? Never heard of it. The American Barrow? Oh, okay. So GM went, no, we love V6s. We love V6s. Yeah, everybody loves a 90-degree V6. That's what everyone loves, right? Yeah, good. Fantastic. Nobody wants a 90-degree V8 if they have a choice. Come on! There's a reason why when they moved away from using that old-ass Buick engine that's been around for 40 years, that we went to a 60-degree V6. It was unreliable, but that was because GM is bad. Ford's not doing a whole lot better in a lot of regards, but you get the idea. This actually looks like a pretty cool engine, not gonna lie. 4.2 liters, double overhead cams, inline engine, not a V. So they got rid of the 90-degree V8, got rid of the 60-degree V8, and went, you know what? Oh, sorry, 6-cylinder. They went, hey, let's make an inline 6. We should have had this engine! I think the Holden Commodore would have had much better sales if they had have had this engine as opposed to the stupid V6 bullshit. Great engine, but damn, what about it? We had those 4.2s in small SUVs and trucks called Trailblazers in Colorado. I've heard of them, but I don't know much about them. I still have to rebuild a 2.2 20-valve turbo inline 5 in my Audi. Okay, well, let's not get into German engineering, or as what I like to call it, making it too difficult for a backyard mechanic or any mechanic to ever work on it, so then it has to go back to the dealership, so then the dealership can rake in all the money because they've made a deal with dealerships for some reason. I feel that their cars are loss leaders, so then they can charge you bazillion dollars in like millions of repairs just to have to not even nickel and dime you, like cash and dime you quite badly. They're such a nightmare to work on. I tried to help a friend with one years ago, and I just kind of looked at it, and immediately I went, oh, that's right, transverse, and I already didn't want to work on it. Immediately, see transverse, went, no, I don't want to do this. But I did help him out, and it was just so hard to figure out what was wrong. We didn't even figure it out. Been a hot second day, eh? Welcome, SDG Gamer. Hot second day? I don't know what you mean by that. Got me to cans and back with a bad ignition coil. What are we talking about? The 1MZ in your Camry. Oh, yeah. So, I keep forgetting what it is that I hate about Toyota recently. And I started to remember what it was. There's actually two things. One is, it might be more of a dealership thing, but dealerships here are generally owned by, or like directly controlled by the sellers. So I don't know how much of this was the dealerships that were doing this. But they weren't telling people that the sat-nav didn't update and just signing them up for a free couple of years of sat-nav updates without telling them that it was going to revert back to paid. And then people didn't know why. They were suddenly getting charged for no reason for Toyota stuff. And I think a lot of people didn't know it was happening at all. Which is what a lot of subscription services really bank on, is people not knowing it happens or getting too lazy to undo it. Or making it too difficult to undo, but it seems like in America they're fixing that finally. I wish they would do a little bit more of that here in Australia. The other thing what it was is the recommended intervals for servicing should have come down a lot more than what it was. And a lot of mechanics are saying, like, service it twice as much as what they say. Because what would happen is it would reach the end of its service life. Well, not service life. Warranty life. And then the engines would start dying. Now, it's not on all engines. It's the slightly bigger cars with the smaller engines that overstress or something like that, I think they were saying. And the engines are starting to die almost perfectly the moment that they went out of warranty. Which is not good optics. But I think that one kind of flew under the radar, which I find irritating. The other thing is they went with Subaru to make the GT86, which is a hateful, spiteful little shit of a car. And Toyota, known for quality, Subaru, known for not quality, and they went, yeah, you make our sports cars, so when the engine gets stressed or whatnot. But at least the engine isn't so bad until you get to the later versions where they went, I think we could save money on RTV, can't we? And then the engine started dying. But then Toyota, being discontent with a terrible manufacturer like Subaru, went, who here is also known for making, like, really unreliable cars? BMW. Let's go with them. Now, I don't mean terrible. What I mean is, like, engines that are only designed to last for 10 years, then all the plastics start breaking, and then charge a buttload for all spare parts. I don't know what it's like in other countries, but spare parts for BMWs, Mercedes, or Germans cars, they're very expensive. And BMW plastics just disintegrate. Apparently. I've not owned one myself, but what you hear is that the plastics disintegrate. They also got the big end bearing, but apparently that's more of an American problem than anywhere else. Apparently the lesser powerful engines also don't have quite as bad of a problem. But that's not really a good excuse. A sports version of a car is going to cost a lot more. So maybe have a more expensive plastic, better plastic, or not plastic version. That's an option. Hey, BMW, and the plastics are breaking down. Oh, okay. Are you going to do something about that? I'm sorry, who are you again? Like, I feel that that's the argument that BMW has. Can we do a dual-charged i5 real quick? Maybe. We could do an inline. So who at BMW decided to put plastic insides in the block in the water passages? Did they do that? That's dumb. Because the heat cycles, maybe like you get a little bit not great with servicing and that plastic is going to degrade. Toyota is probably going to get in trouble for engines not lasting 10,000 miles, 16,000 kilometers. No, I think it was more like the time as opposed to the kilometer-based warranty. Like 5 years. Other news here, Nissan and Honda might be merging. I have heard that. Let me get on my soapbox with Nissan. So Nissan have a few Halo cars. Like they have the kind of the Skyline, but the R35, which they're ending, and then the Fairlady. Or the Z? I think they just call it the Z, which, fuck you. I hate companies that go like, hey, let's create a name which is SEO shit. Like, shittest SEO. So, Nissan Z. Good, okay, it does work. This, like, after a couple of years, or like 2 generations down the line, when these things become like a classic, like 90s cars are now, or early 2000s even, this is going to be a really hard car to search for in the future. Right now, it's working. SEO, great. But if you try to search this up later, it's going to be problematic. Rip Honda in that case. So yeah, Nissan has got like their Halo cars and their Performance V6, not a bad engine apparently. I don't know much about them. Their other cars just kind of suck. So let's go have a look at just Nissan. Now, I don't like the new Duke, but I like the older Duke. Aside from the Z, all of their cars are ugly. Now, I know a lot of you are going to say, like, the Patrol, like, a lot of people like SUVs. I hate SUVs, so I just think they're ugly off by default. I think that's an ugly looking car. I have never seen this car before in my life. I just looked at it for the first time right now, and it just looks weird. You know what it looks like? A giant K car. K cars these days are cubes now because they're trying to maximize the interior size of the car. So they make them into boxes so they fit perfectly into their size limitations. And I feel that that's almost what they tried to do there. And it just doesn't look good because it's disproportionate and weird. Let's have a look. This is the Pathfinder. Can we not have an animation? Can we just have a good look at the front? Yeah. For an SUV, it looks weird but not ugly. Duke sucks, man? Sure, I know. The Duke is a very divisive car, and we'll go into a bit about that in a second. Just show me a good picture of the front, please. I think that kind of looks a bit ugly. Oh, that side weird creasing, that looks weird. Yeah, I just don't like it. I'm noticing that they're not just having a standard, like, 3/4 upper shot. They're going for all these weird shots. I feel like they know that the car is ugly. Okay, that's... There's some to like there, but a lot to dislike. The front, very sharp angles, well-defined sort of stuff a lot of the times, and then the side is just weirdly smooth. I feel that the front was designed by one committee, and the side was designed by a different committee. That's weird. There we go. Don't like it. But then again, I just don't like SUVs. Now, the reason why Nissan create this monstrosity and things like the Duke is because Nissan has a philosophy for some whatever reason to, I think they said, never look back when they were talking about design. I think that was a quote from somebody. But that's saying that all old cars are ugly. Is that not? Is that not saying that we've created this thing to not look like an old car? What, because we don't like old cars? Prius Prime? Let's have a look at that. But I'm talking about Nissan specifically. My music has run out. Let's go page 2. Oh, there is only one page. Great. All right, well, let's start that again. From the top, fellas. Break out your instruments. I've always liked the idea of the Prius, but never liked the design. I do not like the front of that. The rear end, I think actually looks pretty good. The side, not so much. I always kind of like this split rear tailgate. I kind of liked the back end of the old Prius. Didn't like the front of it that much. I always thought that was like a weird, ugly front. And then the original one, I don't see here, but I thought the original Prius was vomit levels of ugly. I think this is one of the ugliest cars ever made if it wasn't for the Nissan Micra? Is that what I'm thinking of? Yeah. Like, we're ignoring French cars because French cars are just hideous. But like this. This was caused because Nissan said never look back. Now let me point out. One of the Nissans that is held its value really consistently more than any other car aside from their like Halo cars is the Figaro. I spelled that wrong. This is one of their best cars. There is, as far as I'm aware, there might be one or two, no other economy car that has held its value anywhere even close to this thing. But Nissan's like, never look back. Let's make a Nissan Leaf. I reckon if they made this look like a Nissan Figaro, even though that this thing is a super impractical two-seater car. Is it a two-seater? It looks like there's nothing behind there. Is that right? No, okay, there is actually a back seat there. Though probably not usable. That Nissan would actually be so good to not ignore the past. What is their thought process there? They cost more than when new? Yeah, I know. But Nissan's like, ugh. What was their Nissan concept car? This was one that they had a while ago. That looks like a Volkswagen Beetle. Anyway, let's move on. There's a lot of ugly cars here. Just saying. Here we go, this one. Apparently, some people said that they didn't like this. Sure, fair enough. This looks like a great little 4-cylinder sports car. I covet this thing so much. Now, apparently, the big reason as to why this didn't actually get put into production was two things. One, getting actually safety regulations, so they had to have like protruding bumpers, which apparently they couldn't make design look right, and I call BS on that. I think they totally could have made it work. They have a brilliant staff that made a car look this gorgeous. Can I have this picture bigger, please? Why does this one have to be small? That's a brilliant shot of it. I love this thing. I don't care if you don't like it, that's up to you. A lot of people loved this car. The other reason why it didn't get made is because it got shut down by executives that said, we don't look back. The Cybertruck is genuinely hideous? Sure. Fair enough. Fair point. I've not seen one in real life, but in pictures it does not picture well. I wish they would have made it was like the new Datsun 510. Yeah, it does look like the old school sporty Datsun. Like this baseball cap, backwards baseball cap sort of thing that was very popular in the 80s. It just feels like a cool little sports car. If they hadn't made it electric, it would have been a little bit disappointing, but sure. Hybrid, better. But this thing could have had an inline 3 little turbo buzzbox engine, could have been a K car, whatever. Philman got it, there was going to make it, but they won't. And new 510, sure. Let's have a look at the Datsun 510. Sorry, I'm having a bit of a rant, because I just hate Nissan's management. Yeah, okay. Oh. Anyway. So, we've got Nissan's bad design philosophy, and we've got now, let's move on to the quality. I think Nissan was considered one of the most reliable cars back in the 90s, but then they merged with a French company, and I think, actually, you know what? I don't remember. I don't remember who they owned with. In 27, Nissan was the sixth largest. Renault. And if we know anything about French companies, making cars is not really their strong suit. Making fashion, sure. Adding fashion to cars, that's pretty hit or miss. And what was it? Immediately they got wrapped up in fraud cases? Like, just absolutely the worst decision ever. Because Nissan went from making, like, quite good-looking cars. The Silvia, the S13, not the S14, the S15 was a very pretty Nissan. The Skylines, all really, really pretty cars. Then they went and made the G35, I think it is. Oh my god, this car is fugly. But wait, have a look from the rear. This is so bad. It is on the short list of, like, bad looking cars. Maybe top 20. There's a lot of French cars and a lot of other Nissans like the Micra that goes in front of it. But yeah, also their quality dropped, like, really badly. What's wrong with the S14? There's nothing wrong with it. It's just not a particularly pretty car. It was so bad that they, like, redid it. Like, it goes from a very sharp angle. This is a, like, modified version. Can we find a stock version of the second variant? Anyway, whatever. You get the idea. Here's, like, a very soft front end and then a very soft body. Then they updated it because a lot of people didn't particularly like it. Then we got an aggressive front end and a soft rest of the body. It didn't look right. It just, no good. In my opinion. Now, I don't think it's an ugly car, I just don't think it was a sexy car. Like the S15, which I think, to this day, is still a fairly sexy car. I like that. I think... No, close. They could almost release this car today, and it would still probably sell okay. You hate Fiat for killing Lancia? Yeah, Fiat was not a particularly brilliant company. You love the Sil 80? Yeah, I had a Sil 80. Then we got something like the R34. Gorgeous car. Oh my god, that car is so pretty. I love it. Calling an S15 a sexy car, you love it? I mean, it's not as good as the Skyline, but it was still a pretty good looking car. This is just gorgeous. It just looks so muscular. It's like, just nothing can do anything about this car. The R35... Let's have a look at the first generation of R35. Now, I personally didn't particularly like this. The two things that I didn't really like was the front somehow looked angular and round at the same time, the headlights, and then this, like, rear quarter just looked way too plain. And then this line here didn't look right either. As a whole, it looked okay, but in pictures, it just doesn't... It never really floated my boat. Yeah. Something about it just doesn't feel as cool as the R34. Is it just me? Overrated but very cool. I wish they had lip spoiler though. What are we talking about? 5th generation Prelude? Let's have a look. I don't know much about the Hondas. I'll never be able to own an R34, same. Or at least not a GTR. You like the R35 GTR? Sure. Yeah, I mean, I like this. Now, on the other hand, Honda was started by an engineer, I think actually 2 engineers. And then they did something which I really love. They had a meritocracy. And if you don't know what a meritocracy is it's getting to rule due to your merits, or how good you are, how you perform, stuff like that. He did not give the car to his children, or child, I can't remember what it is. He gave it to somebody who was going to be a good engineer. Now, do I think it was the right choice for Honda to go all in on front-wheel drive? No. Not even slightly. Maybe a little bit on front-wheel drive, maybe like the small cars, and this size of car, I don't think front-wheel drive really suits it, to be honest. But I mean, it kind of works. I've never been in one. I've always only ever looked at them. I kind of like them. But I think this was a mistake. To be honest, the S2000, known as like a halo car, but it was only 4 cylinders. Now, let's go Honda, and let's have a look at what cars they own now. Would Nissan ruin them? So apparently this Civic is like an absolutely amazing car. Never been in one, so I don't know myself. Cars, okay, what do we got? Can you show me SUV? Sure, they sell well. I also will say that I hate the look of the new Civic. I don't like it. I think the Civic is kind of ugly. I just don't, for some reason, the one thing that I don't like about front-wheel drive is to accelerate off of the line, the engine needs to be in front of the front axle. And it always rubs me the wrong way, because that's not really great for handling. But this front end feels like they've punched it out further. Honda? Honda Civic images. Yeah, so it is the Honda Civic. Honda Civic engine. Does it have to be really far ahead? No. I mean, it's overly complicated, but it doesn't look like this nose needs to come quite up over. You know what it looks like? Okay, well, maybe let's not show that image. But like this, the big nose bridge that British people, like, are known for. Like this, with the mustache and everything, with the big bridge on the nose. That's what that reminds me of. Can anybody else see that? And do you think you'll ever be able to unsee that? Supercharger, absolute monster of a car. That's fair. I've never liked the new Civic either. Like most cars, it became too aggressive. I don't mind aggressive, but this looks weird. Phil, check out the TWR Supercat. The new Civic R should have been all-wheel drive. Is it not all-wheel drive? Really? I thought it was. Let's quickly look up the TWR Supercat. Let's hope that it is relevant to the discussion, though. Oh, yeah. I think this is also hideous. Just everything about this is wrong. I do agree that this is an underloved car, mostly probably because of 1, reliability, and 2, automatic. I think that's the biggest reasons why this car hasn't reached like legendary status. Like, this is the cheapest, generally, oh god, the cheapest V12 car you can buy. But not once you buy it and then have to like repair everything all the time. Honda nose R? I always noticed that they had big front noses. Always? You mean this car always had? Lucas Electronics? Yeah. What was the joke that the guy made in the Grand Tour? Oh yeah, why do the British like warm beer? Because Lucas also makes refrigerators. I didn't understand what that meant until somebody was telling me that Lucas was the name of the electronics supplier, I think, or whatever, for Jaguar. Bigger wheels, maybe? No. Just this, like, shoulder line, the fact that the front nose comes way out and then curves down and then, like, kind of sticks out further. I'm gonna make a controversial statement. Like, the back end is a little bit of a hit or miss sort of thing, depending where you look. I like this Civic. This is one of my favorite looking Civics. In pictures and in real life. I've seen it in real life a few times. I love this car. That back isn't that aggressive like the front of a Honda. The generation the Acura RSX was peak. Okay, so Acura is only British. Oh, this? I mean, it was okay. I liked it with the wing. It had to have the wing. I kind of liked it, but I like this one more. Still modern looking? Yeah. Looks kind of like a smooth potato. It does. It is proportionately very, very weird. It is different to pretty much any other car when you see it in real life. In the picture here, it does just kind of look like maybe a French car with like an aggressive front end. But I have heard, and especially in England, that this car is hated. And I don't get it. I think it is pretty. So let's start a poll. Do you like the 08 Type R looks? Yes or no? Start poll. You know, I probably should have put in a no opinion. But I suppose you could just not vote if you have no opinion. What do people think? Those headlights ruin the look? Really? I think it's a good integration of design. Because that whole, like, angle sort of look goes the whole length of the vehicle. Like, we got that sort of shape here, got that sort of angled shape here. It just, everything here is the right contiguous design shape. Jeremy Clarkson hated on it? Oh, really? I didn't know that. The Acura Chevy Cavalier. Oh dear, that sounds like a terrible time. Freddie did a video on this. Yeah, I remember Tavares said that he liked it. And then all of the British people hated it. That's the first time that I learned that people don't like this car. That anybody didn't like this car. I thought it was just so universally understood that this is a gorgeous, cute sports car that is, it just looks muscular somehow whilst being front wheel drive. I don't know how it handles or anything, but yeah. Volvo C30 looks better. I did like the original C30 a lot, but now I think the age is kind of dated on it, and the newer one looks okay. The problem there is Volvo's quality dropped down a lot. It's just a weird egg. It is a little bit eggish shape. I do agree. We didn't get this in the States, sadly. Oh, okay. See? It's torn. 52% don't like this car. When this car came out, I went, that is one of the best looking cars that has come out in a really long time. And I just assumed that everyone else was on the same page. I did not know that this car was divisive. At all. It just didn't trigger to me. I just assumed, yes, everyone likes this car. That was my assumption. And do you know where this assumption has also happened? Elon Musk made this car and just assumed that everyone liked the look of it. The same thing happened with me with this. I just looked at this and assumed everyone liked the look of it. I think it was the first Type R that deleted double wishbone suspension and went cheap econo suspension. Okay. Like, I like this thing so much, I might own one day. Previous Type R could hike up a leg in corners. This one can't? Okay. Maybe in 2077 it looks good. Anyway, let's have a look at our results. It is torn 50-50. Oh, you're talking about the Cybertruck might look good in 2077. No. So the problem here with the Cybertruck is not about like it looking too futuristic. The problem is the proportions are wrong. It is aesthetically not pleasing. Okay, we have 52% on like. Let's just end the vote right there so we could say that statistically, people like the look of the Type R. Oh, it went down to 51%. Okay. Now I could say, the majority of people in the world like this car. It took a while for the voting to come around, but yeah. 2015 Type R is a bit better. No. That's much worse. Oh my god, that is so much worse. I have never seen this car before, and that looks horrible. Am I once again alone in this? Is that an ugly car? Hold on. Start a poll. What was this, 2015? Yes, no. No opinion. Okay, start a poll. It's a hot hatch in the end. FN2R Civic got the torsion beam rear suspension. Torsion beam can be fine if it's set up right. You have to do a lot more work, but yeah. Now I see the hate for this one. 51%, 47 no. Add up. What? Yeah, wait. Oh, you're right. It must have been like right on the edge there where that percentage doesn't add up. YouTube fail. Math wrong. I don't like them hatches. I don't think the sedan is going to fix the rear end. Or you're just saying you don't like hatches in general. I would say that the back end is not as bad. Show me a side angle. I feel that this might look bad from a side angle. Yeah, like slopes out too much. Like a woman with a flat butt, where like the bottom part of the butt somehow sticks out. It just aesthetically not right. Uh, 58% say no. Okay, so people are torn on this one as well. Peak hot hatch was the Mark II Focus RS. Yeah, let's have a look at that. I don't remember marks and whatnot of Focuses. I mean, yeah, I like it. I also liked the previous RS as well. No, that's not what I meant. That's not what I meant at all. I think that the old... No, the RS looks okay. But the old Ford Focus has aged poorly, in my opinion. What am I thinking of? I'm thinking of, like, the... XR5. Nope. Hold on. Here we go. This one. I don't know what it is, but I kind of really am partial to this. So what is this, like Wasn't there like a wide body version of the Focus? I don't know. Can't find it. Anyway. So I liked this in base form, kinda, and then the RS form looked good. I didn't like the upgraded XR5. I think that just looked a little bit weird. But the Ford Focus, like even in standard form, didn't look great. But the RS looked pretty good. I liked it. You only like 80s hot hatches? Yeah, I mean, this thing could have done with rear-wheel drive, to be honest. All right, let's go with the vote here. It's about 60% no. So we could just end the vote there. A lot more support for this than what I thought. But the difference between yes and no opinion is actually quite close. So that means that more people are impartial or don't like it compared to liking this. N14 Pulsar GTR is great. N4, yeah, I mean, the N14s were pretty cool. Can you please look at the 90s Ford Focuses? Okay. Why is it... What's this? That looks like a Ford Probe, but even worse. Am I thinking Ford Probe? Yeah. The Ford Probe, to me, has always been a little bit like a... What are you trying to do here? I don't understand. Why is it front-wheel drive? Like, it's a bit weird. Would I own one? Maybe, actually. Because it's always interesting. But just in the design department, just a little bit like a... Oh, that's... a car? Like, I can't tell whether I like it or don't like it. I don't feel strongly in either way. It's just always a little bit weird. And this just kind of feels like an uglier, weirder version of this. Oh my god, it's hideous. Oh, that is horrible. Am I thinking of something else? Am I not thinking of the Probe? I think there was a different Ford that I'm thinking of. What Ford am I thinking of? Mazda 121? Is that the bubble car? This thing. This was the weirdest car, and it sold like hotcakes here. What am I thinking of? There was a weird Ford. No, it wasn't this one. I also hate the look of this car. This thing kind of didn't do well in Australia. Oh, the Ford car? I was always a little bit torn on the Ford car as well. I could see that it was going for like a really cool design, but it was just disproportionate and weird and I didn't like it. Am I right in saying that this is kinda ugly? Because it sold apparently really, really well. Old Puma was funky? I don't think it's the Puma I'm thinking of. You know, actually, I kind of like the Ford Puma. The Ford Puma and the Ford Cougar. Oh my god. I love that design. From this angle, the front's questionable. But that angle right there, that looks so good. Am I wrong? Is this a really good picture? I'm just going to call this from this angle. We're going to go yes or no on that one. Am I wrong? Like, ignore the rest of the car. From this angle, is this a gorgeous looking car? It does look pretty good. Taurus. You know what? It might be the Ford Taurus I'm thinking of. Tires too small? Yeah, I suppose you're right. Yeah. Wow. That is fairly definitive. In the 80s%, almost 90%. Like, I have seen this car before in pictures, and I always forget about it because it never came here. That is a good-looking car. Wider track and bigger wheels looks good on it. Yeah, I think like some cut the fenders up, put bigger wheels and some like flared on there. This isn't gonna dox me, is it? No, good. Okay. Ford. Puma. We'll go with oldest first. Yeah, loader high. Damn it. 2020 is as old as it gets. And they went from a small car to like a soft rotor bullshit. Fuck Ford. Do they really have to like retcon every brand name just to make it electric so then they can guarantee 2 extra sales or something? Like, come on. Okay, yeah, Ford Taurus. I think that might have been the car I was thinking of. I don't remember. There you go, that's how you spell it. Yes, this is the car. A Ford Taurus, but even worse. Oh, this car. This car is on my short list. Probably top 10 of ugliest cars of all time. Ford AU Arrow Coupe. Yeah, the Ford AU Coupe was an ugly car. The Ford AU was an ugly car. Has it aged better? Yes. Do I like it? No, I don't. But I would totally own one. Like, I feel a little bit queasy looking at it. Just... Same color and everything. That is exactly the same picture. Okay, so. You may have to do that thing where you go like slightly cross-eyed to be able to see the difference, because I promise you not. You may think that I'm trolling you right now, but these are not the same images. I'm gonna go turn the AC on and get a drink. This is really getting hot in here now. What temperature is it? Yeah, it's like 33 degrees. Yeah. Mazda RX-7. So, I remember what I was talking about now. I was saying that a merger between Honda and what's the other one? Honda and Nissan, I think is a bad choice. I think Honda already knows how to design ugly cars, and a merger with Nissan would only drop Honda's quality. That's the only outcome. Sure, you may make more money from stocks at the end of the year when you do the stock payouts and whatnot, or whatever you do. Is there a bad-looking Mazda rotary? I don't think the RX-8 looks good. I mean, it's kind of grown on me over time, but it just doesn't look good. I don't know how to say that. Like, I would give this car, like, maybe anywhere from a 4 to a 6 out of 10, depending. Because the Cosmos were weird? Oh yeah, right. The Mazda Cosmo was an odd car. Oh. That's just a Nissan S13, right? That's straight up a Nissan Silvia. With, like, slightly different design. But yeah, this was a weird looking car. I mean, I kinda like it. Kinda don't. Looks a little bit like a amphibious car. Yeah, apparently it does drive well. 4 out of 10 on the XR8. Second gen Mazda Cosmo was gorgeous. Let's go to the Wikipedia. Series 1. I do like the split tail light. The Series 2. You know, it looks a little bit generic and a little bit boring. I'm not a fan. New Cosmos were Lux barges? Sure. Oh, what? Why? Okay. Not a fan. No. That's gonna be a no from me. I'm sorry. Wait. That interior. That is a strange interior. I didn't know that they made Hondas for... the Cosmo for so long. Yeah. It looks such like an S15. Oh. Oh my. Who upset you when you made that car? Hi, I'm a new college graduate design car student. I want to make like a super modern futuristic sports car. No, we want you to make a throwback to the Cosmo. Oh, I don't really want to do that. Do it or you're fired. All right, fine. And then they just kind of like handed that in. They gave it lips? Yeah. Collagen injections or whatever they call it. Yeah. For the general public, nothing good is going to come from the merger of Nissan and Honda. But if you're into the stock market, maybe you buy up on their stocks. Looks like a second grader drew a Miata? No, I don't think so. The Miata was the other rotary car. Let's put on a little bit more vents on here. I feel like this needs more vents. I love that this one is called hood vents, but this one here is called hood vents. But if you really want to mix it up, this one is called hood vents, and this one is well, hold on, I have to, hood vents. Yeah, hood vents. Great, well done. Damn it, I selected it too fast. Anyway, let's finish off our car so we could just see how undrivable it is. Default grill, good. Okay. Maybe they need to be bigger than that. Yeah, that works. We're not going to do an interior because this guy's just going to be kind of pumped out quite quickly. I want to put on a side exhaust, but it only needs to be a single exhaust. Something like this. I said a single, but we can go the triple. Whatever, it doesn't matter too much. Go there, thank you. That'll do. Are they attached to the exhausts? They seem to be attached. Wait, it's going into one exhaust? Wait, hold on. Oh, dual. Oh, more power. Oh, a piece of candy. Okay, now we've got both exhausts attached. Some mirrors. You know, I don't often use these ones, but what do they look like? Why must you be like this? Alright. Indicator. I think we're good there. Okay, let's go to aerodynamics now. You know, I just realized I go a lot of switching between aero and the fixtures tab to fix it up. This is going to be a pain in the dick. Maybe if I could hotkey to go to a specific tab, I would like this, but at the moment, I don't like it at all. Let's get a lot more front traction. This traction is sucking really badly. Alright. So, a bit of a cheat here. Can we flip the sides? Good. Okay. Now we have two, even though it doesn't look like it. Without, like, having to hide a thing. Still lots of understeer. Let's add more. We don't need really high speed anyway. Let's reduce the rear. We're generating a lot of downforce. I think that'll do it. Okay. Brakes are good. Let's increase it because we've got abs anyway. Okay, too much on the front. That'll do. Aerodynamics. Interior looks good. Ugh, sorry, excuse me. I think we're good. Block out those windows so nobody can see inside. Camera's fine. We're not going to be doing an interior camera anyway. Alright. Lots of torque, low power. Let's do that. Collapse livery, export car. Worst car forward made looks wise is still the Aspire. Ford Aspire. For an economy car, I'm not going to complain too much. This one does look a little bit better in this, like, color and front bumper. I mean, yeah, I'd own that if it was sporty to drive. Okay, excellent. Let's try out the Nuka. Ever seen a video of the Geo on nitrous on the dyno? Metro Geo? I've heard of it. I don't remember what it is, though. What's your thoughts on the GR Corolla? I think it's ugly. I think it's over detailed, but no like aesthetics to it particularly. Let's bring up the GR Yaris. You know what it looks like? It looks like the front end wants to be on a big family car. Maybe it's the wheels are too small and the front end is too short and not long enough. It looks like it's meant to be on a bigger car. Now, I have heard great things about it. Do I think it's ugly? No, but just something about it from kind of like every angle just doesn't look right. Is that real? That can't be real, can it? That like sharp angle? Oh, that is real. It's just you can't see it normally. It's just on that one picture it looked overly well defined. Is there a rally version of this where that's opened up like a Group 5? Or Group B? Yeah. Is this picture going to load in? They've done it wrong. How'd they do that? There we go. That's a little bit better. That actually looks pretty cool. Oh, is that like a AP4? Oh, okay, that's just the wing. I think if the Yaris looked like this, I'd be a little bit more inclined to like it. I'm just not sold on the looks. You know what? Let's get your opinions, because I want to know if I'm alone. GR Yaris design. Yes, no, and no opinion. Start poll. Like a yes is like I think it's a good looking car. No is I think it's ugly or worse. And no opinion is kind of like the I can't really tell. Okay, about 60 to 70%-ish is saying yes. That's going down though. So about 60%. Oh. I like that even less. Let's see what the general consensus is. Okay, it's coming down further. It's split between almost yes and no opinion. Though there is a lot more no than no opinion, but still. Okay. It seems that generally about 60% do like it. Sure. I just think that this thing would look better if it wasn't a hatchback. Like, if they put this front maybe on a Toyota Supra. Oh. I saw this picture and just, I wanted to be sick in my mouth. Like, if they had that front on this car, I'd actually be a little bit more inclined to like this car. But there is no design language translation between these two cars at all. About the only thing it is the headlight comes from a bigger shape and then it goes a little bit smaller and follows the bottom line here. And then this one has a bigger headlight, it comes down to a small shape and it follows the bottom line. That's the only design language that translates between the two. And I think that's a shame because this Toyota Supra is ugly. Somehow that looks better, but also still not good. Okay, 65 almost percent reckons that it's a good looking car. Let's get your opinion on new Supra. Start a poll. New Supra. Yes, no. No opinion. No opinion or middle ground is kind of like the same thing. So keep that in mind. I want to gauge your taste. I don't like it that much. Yaris is just super turbo cube. Sure. but I like... I like 2024 K cars. I think this thing with the turbo, like, sorry, I mean a bigger engine. I think that'd be fun. That's cute. I like that. This, love this. Oh, okay. It's seeming that a lot of people don't like the Toyota Supra. I always thought it was me, because every single time I brought up and said, I don't like the look of the Supra, so many people would just get up in arms going, oh, no, it's actually a good looking... What do you mean it doesn't look good? What part doesn't look good? Like, the only thing I like about it is the double bubble roof. Like, all the way down to about, like, the shoulder line. From here upwards on top, I like it. Oh, that line makes it look worse somehow. Just like here, you know what? Actually include this vent and then quickly cut back up. I like the roof line and this vent here. Everything else I just don't. Like the rear end does look a lot nicer. I will say I do like the duckbill, but not the whole back end. Would I own one? Yes. Because I kind of like BMW a little bit. You prefer the 300ZX over the Supra? Yeah, I get that. I don't like the Fairlady Z either. I spelled that so poorly. I just don't. Would I own one? Yes. Do I think it could have looked better? Hell yes. I think the front grille headlights do not match, even slightly. And then the rest of the body doesn't match either. It's a discontiguous design language. It just doesn't, neither of them work. And neither of them match the Coke bottle design that they're going for the rest of the car. So it seems that on the Supra, I'm just going to end the poll there. I think we're done. It's fairly torn between no and no opinion. And then trailed not too far behind with yes. So it's not even a divisive car. It's just kind of a car which seems that has a lukewarm response. And I think that is shown by the fact that if you look at any YouTubers, like they're looking at supercars, they're looking at BMWs, they're looking at all these different sorts of things. They're looking at the Honda NSX, the old one, not the new one. But like, the new Mustang. The new Mustang is getting a lot of love from people that don't like Mustangs. But the Supra, people are just kind of lukewarm on it. I think this is a big misstep from Toyota. Now, yes, it is true. It is not just a rebadge of a BMW. But it seems so out of place for everything else Toyota that it might as well have been. I love those more than the Supra, and they don't try enough to make the classic design on the Fairlady. I do think that the Fairlady does look better than this. But I do like the back. Fairlady Z rear. Yeah, no, I do like the rear. I wish it was more aggressive. It just looks a little bit plain. I get the feeling that the Gen 2 of this is going to look a lot better. And I wish they'd lean more into this retro lighting. It feels that it's not quite finished yet. If they had to like split this taillight for no reason, just down the middle, and made them like individual little bar pod light sort of looking things, I think that would have looked a lot better. I don't know, like it doesn't really match the other cars. Like this one is just the individual wide brim ones. I think it just would have looked nicer instead of having like a broad one and a smaller one. I suppose I just like ducktail spoilers, which is why I put it on my Toyota 86. If you haven't checked out my Toyota 86, sorry, my IRL channel, consider it. You like those more than the Supra, and they didn't try enough to make the classic design of the Fairlady, than say the Mustang. You like them more than the Mustang. So I don't like the current brand new Mustang. But I really do like the, like, I don't know, 2018. Is that right? Is my brain working right? No, apparently it is. Yeah. I've just, for some reason, I'm looking at it now, and I don't like the headlights. For the first time ever, I don't like the headlights. But in general, like the back end and everything, I think this is easily top 20 best looking cars of all time. While Nissan goes ahead and makes the Leaf, which is one of the most hideous cars of all time. Like, why does Nissan not look backwards in their design or whatever it is that they said? I don't actually remember the exact wording. Wait, it came in convertible? I'm not sure if I'm sold on that. But now we have a look at like the 2025. Has my opinion changed? I don't like it. Like, everything else is kind of a little bit smooth, rounded. We got like angles, sharp angles, and then just like this comes across as like a flat line. It looks like the headlights on that last car I made, kind of like the I disapprove of what you say sort of thing. Hold on, let me bring it back out. The like, I disapprove of the thing that you just said. That's what that looks like. Alright, let's bring out the new car. May as well. Correction, I love both the Fairlady and Mustangs, and I really don't like they didn't try enough with the classic design than the Mustang did it. Yeah, I agree. The S197 Mustang is still the best looking Mustang to me, next to the Terminator. S197. Oh. Yeah, actually, you know what? No, I agree. I think that is a really cool Mustang still. I found, generally, as a new Mustang comes out, the old Mustang tends to age almost instantly, as if the new car is so much better looking that it makes the old one look bad. But I still think that this is a really good looking Mustang, especially if you've got like the big bonnet bulge sort of looking thing. I just know that this thing has like train sleeper track, like train sleepers as like the suspension. And I don't care. I just like this car. Unfortunately, I tried to look for ones for sale. They're all out of my price range. But even still, out of my price range, they're the V6 automatic. Who the hell imports a Ford Mustang from America to Australia and only gets a V6 automatic? What? Why would you do that? How about the Dark Horse? I think the Dark Horse Mustang is also pretty fugly. Dark Horse Mustang, if I remember. Yeah. I don't like it. Like this, like eyeliner thing underneath. Like, this is kind of what it looks like to me. That's what that looks like. They realized that they got a bad shape for headlights, so they tried to trim it out with, like, stuff. And also the back end, it's really big, but they've made it somehow look small, and I don't understand how. I've not spent a lot of time looking at it because I just don't like it that much. Is it me? Does it look a bit weirdly small? Oh crap, now that you see it. S741? Like this? I'm confused. I don't know what you're trying to say. That looks pretty cool. I mean, I like that. Not their best looking Mustang, but it's cool. A 67 Mustang? Yeah. I will say, on the short list of best looking cars of all time is the Shelby from Gone in 60 Seconds. No. This. This is easily. Now, you may have started to figure out that I love aggressive lips on the backs of cars. I don't know why I like them so much, but I love that car. Maybe get rid of the side skirt and just have kind of a bit more bare exhaust. That looks a little too 90s tryhard, but that is a good looking car. Agreed, agreed. You know what? I want to find out. Start poll. Top 5 cars of all time. For this car, is it in your top 5 of all time? Start poll. Now, let's leave aside all the politics of the dumbass that owned it that tried to sue people, including Shelby themselves. Let's just ignore that. Those people suck. They can go burn in hell, and I hope they do. It's not in the top... Oh, it's like 50-50 already. Oh. Okay. I mean, I know that I set a high bar of top 5. Okay, no, it's coming around 60%. Thinking that this is maybe the top 5 cars of all time. But that, I would still say, like, the deviation there is only about 10%. Like, more than less. Oh, the 1970s Gone in the 60-second car? Yeah, I mean, I kind of like that one. It's not a special car. It's just kind of like a cool Mustang. The 67 GT500, I mean, I like them, but they're no this. You personally like the Shelby Cobra more? You just like the OG one? Sure, okay. It's looking fairly close. About half of you approximately think that this is in top 5 of all time. I think with a different side skirt, this is just the sort of thing that I would take into a private room and give a sample with. Like as a donation at a certain type of bank. That's a good looking car in my opinion. Like really good. Oh, it's getting even close. 50-50. Are you able to change your vote once you've cast a vote? Is that a thing? Have people changed their mind now that they've seen the front, thinking that the front isn't as good as the rear? I mean, I get it. The back end, I will agree, is much better looking than the front end. Anyway, we can end the poll there. It's fairly torn on 50-50. Can you make a Volvo? What the hell is that? Is that meant to be like a truck or something? I don't know what that is. Anyway, I love that car so much. So much. Yeah, look, we can close that one. We don't need that one. Oh, an ad got inserted. So we'll give it a couple of seconds as we kind of look at whatever this is. 900 horsepower Mustang. You know, I do like the new, the brand new Mustang that is taking on GT3. I don't know the name of it. What is it? The Mustang what? He meant do the Volvo truck engine. Unfortunately, automation doesn't do diesels, and I don't particularly care to make one. His car? Yeah, this one. The GTD. Now, it has the headlights I don't like, but they've added a little bit of shape in here, which otherwise didn't exist. Oh, you know what? Maybe it's just the angle. From this angle, that does look a little bit better. Could have come down maybe a smidge. I came from that era of Fast and Furious when #1 was the thing, and I loved body kits. Now, I think those cars have aged poorly, but I love this, like, almost Bozazoku sort of thing that they've gone for here. I love this. What do you guys think of the GTD? Start poll. GTD. I'm loving polls right now. Unsure. Yeah, let's just go there. Yes, no, or unsure on the design for this car. Now, I still don't think that the rear is as good as it could be, but from that angle, actually, that looks pretty good. I like that from that angle. I think it's also the flared wheel arch makes up for a lot of the shortfalls in the base underlying car's design. Now, unfortunately, I'll never be able to afford one of these things. They are super expensive. What were they, like 300,000 US or something? Maybe more? Looks badass. Only 63% are saying yes, though. Ooh, okay. Love the 70s Boss 302 dream car. 2000s Mustang GTR is pretty cool. I would agree. I love those Mustangs. The Mustang just before that, though, don't like it. I think? Hold on. Mustang Wiki. Don't show me the people. Oh, sorry, the horses. So Mustang is a free roaming horse. Second option. So, first gen. I love that. Second gen, hate that. Third gen, that's the Fox body, right? I've kind of come around. I think some of those look okay. Fourth gen, like this fourth gen, absolutely hate. I think it's disgusting. This one is passable. I think this and like the sportier trims where people had updated the looks, upped it with body kits, I think look pretty good. As for this Mustang, love it. Think it's so good. What's the next image? I never saw this. 2010? How have I never seen that before? But I do like it. I like it a lot. I think that's a good looking car. This one I have seen. Still like it. This one, love it. It's so good. For some reason, I've only just started to notice. Maybe something clicked in my brain today. But those headlights look too small now. This one, don't like it. It just looks a little bit weird. Something about it just isn't right to me. Okay, back to this. The GTD, 62% like it, and there is nobody that says no. There's only yes or unsure. Let's end that poll. Wow, that is an unusual result. Look at that. 0% said no, they don't like it. 61% said they do like it, and the rest are unsure. That is weird. Okay. The Mark E. Worst decision of all time. Not sure. Or undecided. Let's get 100% on this, please. I would love this to be just 100%. No. Actually, somebody voted no. If you want to be the most hated person in this chat, you can go ahead and say that you voted no on this. No, I hate the Mustang Mach-E. Can you make the P51 I'm not taking requests at this point in time, and won't be probably for another couple of decades. It looks like the GTA 5 interpretation of a Mustang that's got Chevy Camaro influences in it. I don't know, the new Capri is pretty bad. What? They made that an SUV as well? Or is this it? No, it looks like this is the one they finalized. Only 73% of people are saying no, end poll. Alright, let's create a new one. Start a poll. Is Ford becoming a shit company? Yes, no, no opinion. Like the Ford Puma, the Ford Capri, the Ford Mustang. Why does everything have to be a fucking SUV? What is wrong with you? Oh. There's a lot that are saying no. Philman, can you look up the P51C10? Alright, let's have a quick look. Hopefully it is related. It's not a car. Oh my god. Why would you do that? That looks like the old car. That looks horrible. Even in not an SUV form, that looks horrible. Worst decision they made with the Mustang was making it a front-wheel drive 140 horsepower coupe. They made a front-wheel drive Mustang? They should cut the eyes out of that person. Like, hands for stealing, like, our childhoods? I don't understand why they would do that. You like the new Mustang? How about the... look up the 2006 500? Yeah, I mean, I like that car. I know what it is. Ford is fixing themselves? No. This is brand spanking new. This is not them fixing themselves. What do you think about the Race Mark E? I've seen it, didn't care. That's the Probe? Is it? No, it says Capri. All of these look like artist renditions. If they made that car... Oh my god, yes. I mean, that's AI? Yeah, I think that's AI. Ford Probe concept? I mean, they wouldn't make it. So, but let me tell you one reason as to why they wouldn't make it. Is because... two reasons. One, it wouldn't sell very much, and two, it would cut into their Mustang sales. But I think that looks better than the current Mustang. Have you encountered any bugs yet? For me, the cutouts don't work. I've encountered a bunch of little bugs with the new automation. Does it still do it here? So if I let go, yep, holds on the accelerator until I let go of the. What if I press the brake? Nope. If I press the brake, nothing changes. Handbrake? Nope. Okay, it's just at the clutch. Oh, nope. I'm not holding the clutch anymore, and it's still doing it. But wait, I can hear the supercharger on this one, and I couldn't hear it on the last one. Damn it, you did it again. Fucking. I forgot that I put the wing on as a joke and I didn't actually make it work. Why is it so soft? Didn't I hit sport? You know what it is? It's probably the amount of torque I've got. Yeah, it's fairly solid under braking. So, you know what? It probably was. Coolant overheating, piston rings damaged, cylinder walls melted? How am I creating any power then? Okay, I'm not creating any power. Hold on. My camera's in the way. Am I creating enough power as well? 532 kilowatts. That's too much power, I think. I think I was creating less than 500 kilowatts. I'm going to refresh it. Pay close attention to the thermostat, like the temperature. That comes up quick. Car has no radiator. Well, it comes up and then it stops. Oh, it overheats under coasting? There's a delay in heat. There is a big delay in heat. Massive delay in heat. The cylinder walls melted immediately. That's funny. Alright, let's go in. I can't be bothered going back and forth. Let's just put in a better radiator if we have the option. Wait, no radiator? Engine chassis, front tire pressure, advanced, blah blah blah. Horn, electronics, no. Engine balance, engine internal intake, nitrogen supercharger, advanced engine parameter, turbocharger, engine structure, engine. Hold on. What? Let's bring out an older automation car. Yeah, this was done a while ago, I think. I was off by 1 key. No radiator? Huh. Alright. I didn't realize that automation cars didn't come with replaceable radiators. When you're becoming outside of the Falcons, they've been shipped for a long time. What? Maybe you put standard dampeners? I mean, I put on non-active dampeners, but I... Alright, let's go... Race front coilovers. Race rear coilovers. If I want to change the cooling, I'm going to have to go in and do radiator modification. So let's go to the mod. I believe this is the car. I forgot to check the name. Yep, that's the right one. Engine. Coolant. Radiator. 13 values for radiator, huh? Okay, radiator area. 1.49. Let's increase that to like 1.7, something a little bit more. Radiator effectiveness, that's fine. Coolant volume, 7 liters. Let's go 9 because this is a much bigger engine. You know, let's go 12. Something huge. Radiator thermal temperature, good. Radiator max fan airspeed. I don't want to cheat, so let's just go with that. We've increased it a fair chunk. No, this increases a lot. Is the engine going up in thermal a lot too quickly? Let's have a look at the Bastion radiators. Radiator. So that's the standard V6, that's the V8. High performance, what else we got? Ultra. Okay, let's have a look at the race one, which is called high performance. Radiator area, 0.5? You know what? We need to open up the engine again. I've lost it. Good. Okay, we know it's the right one now. So we got radiator area 1.7 compared to 0.5. Okay. Effectiveness 21,000 compared to 20,000. Okay. Coolant volume 12. Coolant volume 16. Okay, good. We can go up to 16 because this is a lot of power we're making. Or torque we're making. Coolant volume. Thermal temperature 95. It's only a little bit less. Max fan airspeed 4. Okay. Thermostat temperature 88. Close enough. What else we got in here? Radiator fan volume 0.6. 0.6. 0.5. Is it really point? All right. Let's see how that works. Nope, it just generates a lot of heat. Ooh, okay. So, Beam G is somehow generating a lot more heat than what it used to. Let's close some of these down. Fan area is the same. Radiator effectiveness is up a little bit more. 4.5. Okay, let's go with this. So still 4.8, but let's increase this to, what was it? 2,600. This went up to 18, and the rest of this is about the same, except this was 4.5. Okay, this is an ultra radiator right now, so this one is fairly cheaty. You won't get much more out of this in like a standard game. Look at that temperature go up. This thing wouldn't even finish doing a quarter mile. That's insane. There. That's like 3 times as powerful-ish. And it still wants to overheat. Alright, let's see how far we can make it before the thing completely overheats again. I get the feeling the oil temperature is still going to go up, though. Turbocharger's overheating. Good. Okay, engine's overheating. Piston rings damaged. And we are down on power. We're only creating 1,100 newton meters of torque. Nearly 1,200. I wonder if it... I thought that was a siren going off in the distance there a second. Oh, we are generating no power. You know what it might be? It might be that new value. Brake specific... Wait, hold on. What was it again? I've forgotten. Brake specific fuel consumption. Maybe? Maybe there's something to do with that and the heat generation. I don't actually remember there being a value for power or something to power to power to heat ratio. I don't remember seeing anything like that. Is that something that they've changed? 69 viewers. Hey, if you're not subscribed, Go ahead and subscribe. Even if you don't like me, it's not going to change anything. You won't see my videos anymore. Twin Turbos has the same issues, or had the same issue? In automation, there's a cooling slider in the aero tab. No, that's fine. The problem is I've given this thing now the equivalent of, like, a cheat radiator, and it's still overheating. What is this? Oh, okay, cutouts are doing weird things again. Now, I will say, I don't fully blame them 100% for the cutouts being wrong. Because I had a look at how their code works and how they export. They dump it from RAM, which means it's not a straightforward system. Maybe VRAM? I can't remember. So dumping from that into a file can be a bit tricky, and I feel that they just get their wires crossed a little bit. There's got to be a little bit of code somewhere that puts it on the wrong cutout map. Just found your channel today, been binging all your videos. Thank you very much, Joe Liegi. Very much appreciated. New viewers, much appreciated. I think it's a bug with the superchargers right now. They overheat too soon. Love the vids, thank you. Appreciate it. Joe, if you have BeamNG, he has a lot of fun mods. Well, yeah, I think they probably gathered that. I've had the same problem with everything but naturally aspirated. Really? Did my other car overheat? I don't think it did. Where is it? There it is. God, this car is hideous. Oh, it's so bad looking. Pick a gear. Okay, thermals. Oops, hold on. Wasn't paying attention. This thing has so much inertia. There we go. Holy crap. Holy crap. That rear brake locked up and didn't want to unlock. I mean, it's warm. Not a lot of power. A lot more torque than power. But it's not really... God damn. Those rear brakes lock up way too easily. I wonder if they're having brake bias export problems again. Come on. Yep, there you go. Who's a good car? You're a good car. Yes, you are. Go around the corner. Don't lock up those rear brakes, please. Oh my god. This thing is so slow. You know, the engine at lower RPM sounds like an old plane engine. Like an old straight 8 plane. Kinda, yeah. It gives you random scenarios to build a car to. You can also save the car. I do want to try multiplayer. Oh dear. Go! Oh my god, it's so slow. There we go. This thing has 166 kilowatts, but yet is this slow. Like, 166 kilowatts is not a massive amount of power, but it's more power than what it's giving me. What is happening? Does this car secretly weigh 2 tons? How much does it weigh? 1,500 kilos. Oh my god, I hate. So I could see that high power would be a problem. This thing sucks. Alright, so I think what we have discovered today is that automation has said that it's a beta for a reason. Because it is a beta. It's not ready yet. Also, Beam doesn't show wheel weights. Not, you have to enable it in debug. You're right. How much does this thing weigh? 1,700. What if we put on the wheels? Show wheels. Yep, 1,800. 1,880. That's 170 kilos in wheels and tires. That doesn't seem right to me. That's not right, is it? How much is a normal wheel? Well, like 20, like a wheel and tire, 20 to 30 kilos? Am I wrong? How much does a normal wheel and tire weigh? 14 kilos. So let's say that we got a particularly heavy one. It's twice that. 30. Over twice that. 120. Yeah, even that. Like 20 inches, up to 15 kilos. Or car tire. Okay. Well, I mean, wheels are generally not that heavy. Some wheels and tires are really wide, could weigh 40. 2 4s are 8, 2 8s are 16. This is more than that. You know what, I suppose this is nearly 400 millimeters in the rear. So that is like top-end wheels and tires. Okay, yeah. Depends on the wheel and tire combat. Yeah, I know it does. I was just trying to get a simple gauge. Like, if it's over 50 kilos, you wouldn't really be able to lift it up conveniently. Yeah, maybe. I feel that that's too heavy, though. Could be wrong. Let's go back home. Let's bring out something like the Scintilla race version. Okay, 1,100, nearly 1,200 kilos. Less than 100 kilos for these ones. Is that right? Yeah, less than 100 kilos. I mean, they are narrower, but that is a significant difference. How heavy are the beam donk wheels? Oh. I don't even know where the donk is, to be honest. Is the donk here? Is there a stock donk format car? Is the donk under the Grand Marshal? I have seen a donk. I just don't remember where the donk is. The Moonhawk? Ah, there we go. So these are giant wheels. Now, they don't have to be real. 1,630 kilos. You know, I need to do math on this. My brain isn't working too well. 1,775. Take 1,634. 141 kilos. This still weighs more than that. You know what? Let's compare it with this car's wheel and tires. 1560. Sorry, 1460 with wheels. That's 135 kilos. Automation's wheels and tires are really heavy. Have they always been like this, or is this recent? Let's bring out an older car, something like this. I know this one is very old, like at least a couple of months. 1850 approximately. 1960, 110 kilos. And these are not super wide. They're not steel. They are bias ply. I never noticed that Automation's wheels are always way too heavy. Oh, wait. I've left a poll up, haven't I? Let's end the poll. Is Ford becoming a shit company? 50% said yes. And then it's split on the other two options. You can finally make an L67? Not sure what that is. Man's got them solid lead rims? Yeah. It really seems like it. So, I doubt the automation devs will see this, but if they do, I would like the wheels and tires to come down in weight a lot. I know that takes a lot of time and effort. A lot of time and effort. So much time and effort. Because there is so much intricacy in making a wheel, a tire. It's not so much on the wheel side, it's on the tire side. I'll quickly show you guys how many things are in a thing. You know, in a tire. Because that's where, like, the majority of the code is. Whatever, doesn't matter. So, not only do you have to set the node weight. Here we go. The node weight. And getting to low numbers on node weights is really difficult. And there's a lot of nodes on a wheel. So they've gone for 0.18. Anything below 0.5 starts to become tricky. And they've gone down to nearly 0.2 for this. All of these numbers are dependent on this. So, doing it in BeamNG by hand is hard. Doing it automated is so difficult. So I understand if they don't want to do this, because, let's be honest, I don't want to do this. But it would be nice if they were able to bring the wheels down in weight by maybe half? Isn't the L67 one of the versions of the GM 3.6 liter V8? Alright. Oh, the Supercharged 3.8. Yeah, terrible engine. At least take off 20 to 40 kilos. Even then, they're way too heavy. Like, on these ones, it feels like that's almost twice as heavy as what it should be. Let's try to contact somebody. Who's online? Butch Gaming is online. Is Butch Gaming live at all or anything like that? Probably not. Let's have a look. Butch Gaming is not live. Alright, let's see if he's available. Really easy to make 700 horsepower with a supercharged modern V8. Oh, yeah. Swap the wheels on it and see if it's just the wheels that weigh a lot. It is. Normal tire is heavier than rim. So is it the wheels that weigh a lot? I should probably go to public, shouldn't I? As opposed to closed beta. Yeah, let's do that. I want to try multiplayer with somebody. I wonder how quick someone... Actually, maybe not. Okay. I'm trying to call him. See if he answers. Hello?
Hey, how's it going?
I'm good, and yourself? Are you in the closed beta or not?
I am. To say, am I in the beta?
Are you in
I'm
the
closed
open alpha or the
beta.
closed beta?
No. Is it not the open beta is not available yet?
Yeah,
There
no,
it
the
is.
open alpha is available, I think.
All right, I'm getting that right now.
Which one? Oh, the open alpha?
I'm getting the open alpha. Yeah.
Okay, I'll switch over then. Probably
Okay.
required to be on the same version of the game.
That makes sense.
Okay, well, that's going to take me a little bit to download as well. Hopefully it won't interrupt my stream too much. How you doing, by the way?
Can't complain. I'm doing well.
Many sleepless nights, crying, sweating about the loss you had to me?
I mean, so we both agree that I lost to you, but you're the one that then needed a 6-month break after challenging me. So
I mean, yeah, that one day I spent making that mod really took it out of me.
I figured having to deal with me probably took it out of you.
I was expecting great big things from that collab that we did, and I got only a few hundred subscribers. Oh,
Yeah. Well, let's have to do a better one next time.
yeah. Well, we're about to try it out now. I'm just going to turn you up a smidge. Multiplayer. Password. I'll write you a password. Hopefully, this password won't show up. Fuck. Really? Oh my god. Oh, god damn it.
Did it show up?
It does show up. I need to contact Mr. Chips.
Just put your face over top of it on the stream.
Yeah, I'm thinking so. The password for multiplayer really needs to be hidden. Oh my god. That's hilarious. All right. Yeah, let's do that. Let's move my camera in front for a little bit. There we go. Wait, no, I'm doing the wrong thing. All right, let's change the password up to this. Okay, let's send that through. That's the password. Only allow. Wait, do I actually? You know what? I might be able to do friends only thing, but we'll try that next time. Let's go host game.
Oh, that's amazing! You made the password. Everyone should subscribe to Filmin' and Butch.
Oh yeah,
That's a great
totes.
password.
Oh, apparently they know about the password issue. Is it showing my password? No, I think we're good. Okay. So it's not like one of those things where it will show it permanently. Okay. Server I'm not sure what I'm looking at here. How do I do this? Butch has joined the game. Oh, select a
The server has
scenario.
shut down.
Let's go easy to start with. Car and engine sounds good.
Does it still show me in there? Because it told me that it kicked me out, but then it brought me back to the lobby.
How do I exit out of... Oh, back. Are you in? It says 1 of 1 players.
It said that the server had shut down, and so I guess I will try joining again.
Yeah, all right, let's try it again. Maybe it's because I went select scenario? I mean, I can kick you.
There we go. I'm back in.
So you in? All right. Let's give it a little bit of time. Now let's hit select scenario. Are you still in?
I'm still in.
Okay. We got it set to easy. Let's play scenario. I can't hit start. Oh, no, there we go. Oh, okay. Something has been generated, I assume. What's this? Player has received the scenario, waiting for them to ready up. Okay. How do I ready? Do I have to ready? Have you readied up? Can you ready up?
Ready is grayed out on my end.
Oh. What if I was to hit start?
Oh, there we go. Now I can hit ready.
Oh, now you can hit ready. And now I see that ready came up for me as well. Okay. That's weird. A little bit of a UI thing. Ready players, 1 of 2. 2 of 2. Okay, scenario begins. Safety greater than 50. Prestige greater than 58. Engine production units less than 44. Okay. Let's see how this goes.
Ooh. This is going to be something completely new for me, so that'll be fun.
New for me as well. I've not tried it. I'm going to go with a slightly longer vehicle. 1993. Okay, let's go with steel then. A monocoque, just some regular old stuff. Longitudinal. I don't know how luxurious it needs to be, but we'll just go with some luxurious. Want to keep the engine simple, though. Regular old sedan. Drive to... How do I... Ah, okay. Ugh. We're just going to cheese this a little bit. See how it works. This is a terrible body. Okay. Yeah, that's a thing. What even is that? Oh, I could... Okay. What a weird car. Alright. That's also a sedan? No, we'll leave it.
So, potentially slight problem.
Yeah.
I can't select the body.
Really? Is it grayed out or what?
Clicking on view next panel does nothing.
Have you selected a body? Is one of them outlined in red?
Oh, wait. You know what? Even though the one body I was looking at only had one wheelbase, I think I still need to click the select wheelbase for it.
You do need to select a wheelbase, yes.
Even okay, I figured if it was just the one. All right, we're good.
Good. Okay. Wait, what? Why can't I change paint now? I can't change the paint on my car? Do they not want me to? I can't change fixtures. Engine? What? What happened? Huh. Alright. I don't know what engine to pick then. Let's keep these production units kind of low. This is 1993. We don't need all cam stuff. I think I'm going to try naturally aspirated. Stay with that. Wait, no. Okay, that's a lot of power. I think we could probably bring the engine size down. That's a 6-liter engine. No, we don't need that much power. What are you going for? I'm just going for something kind of like a Mercedes S-Class.
Mercedes was in my mind, but I don't know what mine will end up being.
Wait, engine production units less than 44? What? Okay, well, now I need a smaller engine. Okay, yep, no, an inline 6 works. And the size does not affect the limitations here. So let's just go like a 4-liter. Kind of like your Jaguars and Fords. Hopefully our luxury and whatnot stays up. What are we looking for? Demographic is luxury. Par status, fail. Thanks. Alright, I think we're good there. Exhaust. I think we're good there. Maybe more compression? Hey, there we go. More compression. Maybe more rippums? There we go. For 1993 from a 4-liter, this is pretty good power. Bottom end, we're looking good. Alright, what next? Radials, let's just go like a... Oh, is that going to be comfortable? Yeah, alright, let's go the comfy one, because apparently we want comfort. That looks comfortable enough for me. Probably some alloy wheels. Like that. No under tray in the 90s. That looks good. Let's go premium CD. Hydraulic rack and pinion. ABS, no traction control. Advanced 90s. There. Okay. What are we looking at? Demographic is good. Luxury. Low comfort. Price perception. Alright, let's go pre-selection on comfort. Alright. Price perception is low. And low sportiness. Really? They want sportiness out of this? So it shows fail? Okay, yeah. I was thinking that might have been it. I just kind of forgot. Okay, how... Whoa. Yeah, no, thanks. Good. Okay. Comfort should still be good. Prestige greater than 58. Currently, score to weight ratio. Penalty to total score, 0.04. Score contribution. What? I don't understand. Anyway, prestige is meant to be greater, huh? Let's have a look at what we can do here.
Yeah, I feel like I don't know how to get like prestige and production units to change properly. So I'm
less complicated.
Less
oh,
complicated.
But also the production units are only for the engine. As for prestige, just think of Rolls-Royce. That did not change it. What if we go to this? That did not change it either. Okay, no. So I take back what I said and go back with, I don't understand. Active comfort, adaptive. How is my prestige not going up higher? What the hell, these are like prestige things. What?
What's your prestige currently at?
My prestige is currently at 49 and it just will not go higher.
Well, I still have work to do on mine.
Sorry, what was that?
I said I still have work to do on mine. I'm down in the 30s.
I've just gone up to 51 by putting in luxury seats. Luxury CD? 53. What is happening? All right, you know what? Wait. 44. No, wait, I went the wrong one. I meant to go handmade. There we go. 58. Got the bare minimum scores. Jesus. Oh. My production units are too high. When did that happen? There we go. What did I do? Was it the manifold? Might have been the manifold. Yep, it was the manifold. Let's go back to variable valve timing then. Good. Okay. Oh boy. There's a lot to think about here. What about semi-clad? Will that increase my prestige? No, it won't. I feel like I want more prestige. Go to detailed sets? Yeah, that's what I was going to do earlier. Prestige. What is hurting me? Chassis and body. Chassis stiffness? And seating. Oh. There we go, that helped a little bit. Seating is still negative? You know what, actually, there is usually a bit of a cheat you can do here. That didn't help. But that usually does give us like a higher score. Let's go back on that. What do we got here? Seat count. Oh, they do want the 5 seats. Price perception is meant to be higher, huh? Well, I can't put it on the engine, but I can put it here. Wait, no. We want heavier, don't we? Where is... I can't change quality on those. Suspension. Can't change quality on any of these things. Alright, that looks fine. Aerodynamics looks fine. Let's go back to trim and body. Top speed. Is that going to help our prestige? It does. Oh, okay. What about a clutched LSD? Does that help our prestige? It does not. It reduces our comfort. Good. That's what we wanted to see. Seating is still... How many seats do you want? Quality is randomized too? Ah. To be frank, that keeps it from min-maxing needlessly. Fair enough. Price perception is in the market. You have to... if you have the MP. If you have it in MP. Yeah, I don't... Oh, okay. Demographic, luxury, difficulty, easy, time, year 1993, fuel 95, prestige greater than 58. Wait, am I not over 50? Oh, I'm on 58, not over 58. Will that increase our prestige if we have more prestigious seats? No, that does not help. 58. 59! Okay, that does help us. But then we got like a seat thing, right? No? What if we go to... No, okay. Yeah, we can get rid of the seats altogether. That helps our prestige. Okay. I have an idea. What if... Nope. Okay, hold on. Yep. Nope. What if... this? Okay, let's have a look. Luxury has gone down. Okay, that's... Oh, that was a bad time. Okay, we back. Can I... No, I can't do any fixtures or anything. So they want you to stick very specifically only to statistical things, huh? What if I do that? There's not much I can do. Wait, did doing that hurt comfort? Oh, no, that didn't do anything. Was it... Oh, okay. There's a little bit more comfort in that option. Okay. You just made an 18-liter V8 twin-turbo that makes 5,000 horsepower at 7,000 RPM. I'm going to put it in a sedan. Sounds about right. You can save the car to sandbox and design it there. Okay, I suppose, yeah. I think I've min-maxed. I don't think I'm going to be able to do any better. Where's our time limit? 40 seconds left? How are you doing?
I'm getting there. I'm still rocking yellow stuff. My brakes are less than happy, but I think we're going to get there right just in the time limit.
All right.
I am passing, though, so that part is good.
I've got all of my statistics covered. I'm all good. 15 seconds left. Multiplayer rank? Oh, won't tell me. I suppose I have to wait for it to be finished then. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, done. Oh, that was very close. Wait, time. So that's when I reached it? Did I go down in score? Score breakdown. Let's have a look here. This is exactly the same. There's no extra information here. Let's go. I'm going to save mine to sandbox. Do you want to do the same?
Sure.
Did it save? I can't remember. Well, yeah, that's multiplayer then. We'll deal with that later. What I want to do now is an open call to people. Oh, it saved it. Okay, now we're going to do a public server. Actually, you know what? I have the password. The password is pleb. Anybody can join. Thanks, Butch, for being here. You can go back to editing if you want, or you can stay and hang around and chat.
So I'm going to try this again. It's up to you if you want me on the voice call.
Yeah, no, that's good. I'll keep you on the voice call. That way we can complain. I'm going to go maybe slightly harder this time, and I'm going to go medium. And we'll see if more people join. Because Rolls-Royce, Bentley, etc. I just make an 18-liter V8 twin turbo. I already read that one. Okay, we got somebody else. Chaos Runner, thanks for joining.
Now, Philman, you have played the single-player, the campaign mode of this quite a bit, right?
Previously, yes, but they keep making it worse and worse. I haven't played it recently, though.
Gotcha. See, I have not played the campaign mode at all, so a lot of the stuff that this is asking is all very new to me, because normally I just make stuff that I plan to export to Beam, so worrying about like production units is never a thing that I've ever even looked at before.
Ah, okay. Well, yeah.
It's definitely interesting.
The more complicated something is, the more production units it'll have. That's a good rule of thumb.
Gotcha.
How do you join, Shivi? You have to... Okay. I'll give it like another 5-10 minutes or whatever. Unfortunately, I can't wait for everybody to download it if they need to download it. You'll go here, right-click, Properties, Betas. You'll go the Alrimmer Update Open Alpha. Then when you're in Automation, there'll be a tab that says Multiplayer. Then I actually don't know how to join from there. Can you tell? Butch?
What'd you say?
How do you get into into somebody else's server? I never actually...
If you just click on public, if it doesn't already show up, it would have the Philman server show up. Click on Philman. At the bottom, there's a spot to put in the password, and then you can hit join from there.
And the password is pleb. We got apparently an advert playing right now. Wish I had seen that a little bit sooner. Welcome, Jack Wolf. Morning. It's 3:36 p.m. for me. You have to click the public button on the top right area?
Yeah, if it doesn't show up, like you created it after I was already in there, so I had to hit public for it to refresh.
Okay. Rover Z is in, good. Pleb says incorrect password. I pasted it perfectly. That is exactly the password. I don't know what to tell you.
It shows that person in...
it does.
In the lobby.
It shows them in. It's pleb with a capital P.
I don't believe it was.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it was that for Butch. Maybe there's just some sort of... You know what? We're in an open alpha at the moment. It's very possible that it just doesn't work very well. Okay, that's weird. Apparently he put in the wrong password and it worked. Weird. Weird times. Okay, I think we got enough people. I do not know the scenario myself. Let's go ahead and hit start. I was entering it in the wrong spot. Fair enough. You have to ready up as well. Just waiting on Dorito. Bugs do the thing. Sounds about right. I was entering it in the wrong spot. Yeah, Shivi. Oh, did you get in, Shivi? Oh, sorry about that. You're a long-time viewer. I would have liked to have had you in. I just kind of, my brain failed me. I entered it just too late. Oh, sorry. Well, you know what? I'll do a few more rounds. Your Bandito Dorito? All right, nice. 6 out of 9 players? Nice. One last player. Oh, you know what it is? Probably waiting for other people's computers to load. That's what it is. I was thinking, like, it shouldn't be much connection latency, but nah. Okay. Car reliability greater than 50. Prestige greater than 58. Comfort greater than 57. Demographic is premium. Car weighs less than 1,800 kilos. No race or log headers. Okay.
2010, so a little bit newer.
This will be tricky. Oh, I don't even get to select a body?
Oh. Yeah, it gives us the vehicle. Interesting.
Alright. Let's go to the normal sort of stuff. Front longitudinal. McPherson straight. Double Wishman, I suppose. Premium. Let's go. No, not push rod. Multi-link. Double Wishman on the front. No choice here. Premium. Let's go dual clutch. Differential open. It needs to be premium, not sporty. No fixtures or anything. New engine. Okay, so what do we got here? Engine reliability. So it needs to be very reliable. Prestige greater than 58. Comfort greater than 57. Okay, let's just go with something nice and simple. 2010. Alright, we're going to want a lot of torque for this. That should do. We want it to be nice and comfortable. There's no price limitation. You know, for now, I'm going to go without a turbocharger. Because that just seems like it would be too much effort. Okay. The amount of power? Power and torque is pretty good. Trying to keep it as a fairly basic sort of car. Reliability needs to be really high. So we're going to keep it fairly simple. Oh, okay. Lots of compression. Don't want the exhaust to be too big because then it'll become really loud. How do I close this off? Oh, there we go. You know what? We'll go with that for now. Let's go some 225s to start with. That should be fine. I got body morphs. This is a weird choice of a body, but okay. Trying to min-max. Let's cheat. What? This rear end is a weird rear end. There's a lot of weirdness going on here. A lot of weirdness. Right, there we go. Oh, is that all that is? Okay, I don't want that. Alright. Alloy wheels. Something like a 17. Bigger tires for comfort. Vented. You know what, let's go 4 pistons. Premium still. Vented 2 piston. We want to be below 1800 though. What's the weight? 25 kilos? Yeah, I think we can go with that. A little bit of brake. Good luxury. Premium infotainment. 2010, let's go electric variable. All of that. That's all good. Okay. We are overweight. Needs to be just a little bit lighter. That did not do very much. Okay, standard infotainment drops me down a lot, but this is where the weight matters the most. So I think I'm going to stick with that. And instead, this drops off like 10 kilos. That should put us under. Nope, we're still over. Good, now we're under. Okay, we are light on prestige greater than 58. Oh, we are way under on prestige. That helped us a little bit. Oh god, this is going to be tricky. Alright, let's go back to here, because I did shortcut it on a few things. We can totally go aluminium. And drop our weight that way. Actually, you know what? No. With aluminium body, we're well underweight, so we can now go back and add extra things in, like flow optimized. Interior is all good. Okay. Ah, we've won on everything so far. Or not won, but doing good on everything. Which one gives us the most? Car reliability. Our reliability is better than what it needs to be, but it could be better. What if we down that to luxury? Okay, that's helped us a lot. But the prestige is now not high enough. Come on, give me back the graphs, god damn it. Oh, does it not fit? Oh, engine size does not fit. Okay, there we go. That's all good here. What I want is a lower cam profile. Drop that down maybe a little bit. Okay, our internals are not doing well. You know what actually doesn't matter? Let's just go with forged. Price is not overly concerning. Crank is still failing. There we go. Gearbox seems fine. Power and torque numbers are okay. Where are we now? Prestige, not great. What's our reliability? 53 compared to 50. Okay, well, our reliability doesn't go down much. Does our reliability change with more seats? It doesn't. Just thought I would check. How are you doing?
For a while I was sitting 2 of 9 in the ranking, and now I'm down to 6. So, not doing well.
Can we see rank? Oh, I'm 1 of 9. Oh, that's what that is.
At least I assume that's what that is. Yeah,
So
there's a little button there, but it doesn't seem to do anything. So
yeah. So what rank are you?
6. Yeah, not doing great.
6 of 9. Good number though. 6
Yeah,
9.
nice.
Oh, I can get my graphs back. Good. Does having wider tires increase comfort? No, it does not. No, it reduces reliability and everything. Well, that's unfortunate. What about this? Does that help? That does not help. Does increase prestige a smidge, though. I just want more reliability. Does that hurt reliability at all? It does. Just a little bit. Okay, what about forged? That doesn't really change anything. But you know what? We may as well keep it, because our score went up like 2. Okay, not on the carbons. Trying to min-max the score, but there's not really a whole lot to be done, to be honest. What if we... Will that increase comfort or decrease comfort? Almost nothing, except more safety. Yep, nah. Okay. Brake airflow, what about cooling airflow? Does that increase reliability? Okay, that helps a little bit. Hurts the fuel efficiency, though. Luckily, we don't have to worry about that. Our weight is very low. Hold on. Here we go. I kind of don't want it to be that low. Does that hurt our prestige? Oh, it does. Alright. Okay. That's a thing. Why? Sure. Okay. I'm still in number 1 place. We got 58 seconds left. I like my chances of keeping this, though.
So, whenever I click on the scenario statistics, the full thing, it tells me my reliability is 29%.
No, so what you're looking for is you're looking for the thing that says your reliability is X.
Sorry, it says, it shows up as red there for that.
Yeah, your reliability is not high enough.
But it's at 50.
Oh, okay.
So maybe it's
down the complexity of your engine slightly. Or maybe make your tires a bit narrower. Like, that'll give you a little bit. Looks like I kind of maxed out some of my scores. Oh, that's because those ones are really super easy. All right. Huh. All right, 1-0. Going carbon fiber was the right choice, by the way. Carbon fiber body and chassis, apparently, that's luxurious. No, it's not. That would, like, transmit the sound better. Like, it would be bad for luxury.
So I obviously have a long way to go on this stuff, but yeah, I'll get there.
If I hadn't have figured that stuff out, I probably would have actually been like 3rd, maybe 4th. Your score's not so bad though, but it looks like it does.
I got there.
Yeah.
I passed everything and had multipliers and everything, just not high multipliers.
All right, we're gonna have it open again. More people can join if you want. And so now's your chance to join again. Something's happening. It keeps dropping to 0 players. We might have to close and reopen the server. Yeah, this seems like a bug. All right, I'm going to go back. Sure you want to disconnect? Yes. Pleb 2. Okay. Player limit, public. That's all good. So, Pleb 2 is the password. Same thing as last time, but just with the number 2. Advertise server, show all players. Good. Alright, let's host a game. If I had my reliability up, I could have gotten higher. That's fair. I noticed that somebody didn't even fail. I had a turbocharged 3.6 liter V6. So, I think it's, a bigger engine will give more prestige, I think. But I've noticed that that also doesn't always work. That is something that I have not tried to ever really min-max. It's just the way that I think about it is try to figure out in these sorts of scenarios, is what it used to be called. You would set up something to, so you would imagine what sort of car it is they're wanting you to make, and then you make that car. So I just imagine something like a BMW or a Bentley. More cylinders, more prestige? Oh, is that what it is? Yeah. So we're up to 11 players. We'll leave it open for a couple of more minutes.
And I find it very interesting, especially with that time limit, which, I mean, it's a long enough time limit, but if you make a poor choice early, a lot of times to fix that choice, but then still keep everything else is like, I went with a smaller engine but turboed, thinking that would be good.
Oh.
To then switch at the end to make it a bigger engine, not turbo. It's more than just one step to try to get that all back into, back into the green.
Yeah.
So.
Doesn't let me with correct somehow. It worked last time. The password is pleb2 this time. It's the same thing, different number. Just to make sure that it didn't try to compete with the old server somehow. I don't know. Maybe they're not. Yeah. Just a reminder, you have to do pushrod when it says Gazmir to do it normally correct. Morally correct. I don't know what Gazmir is meant to be. Are you entering it in the bottom box? What? Oh. Should I make a Ford Falcon motor? That is up to you. All right, let's go select a scenario. How about I go Nightmare Fuel? For the last one, we're going to go Master level.
Oh, that can't be good.
So we went easy, medium, and now Master. We're skipping hard altogether. Difficulty Master. Start multiplier, 105%. Score stats, 5. Requirements, 3. Time 7 minutes.
Whew.
There's no custom option by the looks of it. Year 1946. Oh my. So less options at least. Can you give a sec? I'll try to relaunching the game and join again. That's fine. Yep. We'll give it a couple of more minutes.
So it does tell you there, yeah, the body selected, selection is AI selected for this one. So we'll have to pick the body on it.
I wish I could,
Well,
I really wish I could make a custom one.
I mean, I'm sure that's something that would be added down the line.
What does this do?
I would hope.
Nothing. All right. All right, just waiting on Xenopara, I think, and then we'll be ready to go. Never made something older than the 80s? Oh, that's where automation and BeamNG shine as like a thing together. $1946 going to be wild. Game launching, cool. Dex, I was going to say you should make a Chevrolet Master or Master difficulty. Huh? My car's going to be a bit gassy in this time area. Yeah, probably. I would love if it gave us a race car. That would be so cool. I would, please, let there be a race car option. I never really
It's
made
just gonna
cars
be like performance with a minimum budget.
for a race car. I don't think budget matters for a race car, does it?
No, I'm telling you, that's what it's gonna end up giving us.
Oh,
You
okay.
want race car, it's gonna give us. Oh, we want performance, but you have like $2,000. Good luck.
Old school cars are cool and all, but making a reliable 46 engine is not my strong suit. Actually, it should be fairly reliable, right? Am I mistaken? Pre-50s race car sounds fun. Yeah, pre-war would be awesome in this game. There's probably a track demographic so you can select the scenarios. Or once you select the scenarios. I can't change the scenario at all. Best thing to do is make something like a Chevy or Chrysler Simplicity for this. I don't know. Low revving i6 sounds about right. Is Xenopara in yet? Doesn't look like it. How are you coming along, Xeno? Or Zeno? I'm not sure. Trying? Okay. Let's know how it goes. If you can't get in, unfortunately, we're going to have to go without you. We need some flathead engines and automation so bad. That would be a lot of fun. Like, I feel that they don't need to reinvent the moon. Reinvent the wheel to put in thing. All it would need to do, really, is just reduce the compression ratio limits. Okay, everyone is in. Okay, let's go ahead and start up. They stopped making flatheads in the 50s, so it could work. Yeah, I know. But I feel that they're, what they've told me multiple times now is they've got lots of technical debt, and the main thing is to get the game set up how they want it, then to remove technical debt along the way as they're rebuilding things. I personally don't like the order in which you make a car now. I'm finding it really clunky. It just feels cumbersome to move around and things. Flathead would only make sense if we got pre-war World War II years. I suppose. I don't think there was any new flatheads made post-war. Family utility. Car production units less than 97. Utility greater than. Safety greater than. Drivability greater than. Inline engine block. Naturally aspirated all iron block and head. Nice. That makes me happy. Mid and rear engine. Alright, let's go with you. And you on the back. What? Oh, it's a wagon. Alright. What do we want? Reliability? Family utility. Car production. Greater. High drivability. Okay. Wait, 1998? Oh. Okay. No, this is a completely different thing then.
Interesting.
I don't know what I said 1946, though that would be cool. Alright. Inline. Wait, can we even go? It will let us select the wrong engine. Let's go like a, I don't know, 3.5. 1998. Yeah, let's go dual overhead cam. Wait, does it have to be iron? I think it said iron, right? All iron block.
Yeah,
okay.
iron for the, yeah.
Oh dear. Family. I suppose it could be overhead cam, but we'll go with dual overhead for now. Cast, harmonic dampener. I think we'll leave that off for now. 1998 probably would have variable valve timing. Let's go intake only on that. I think I'm going to forego the turbo for now. Keep things simple. Multi-point. Single. Leave that as it is. Standard low. Hopefully this works. Okay. How are we looking? Our engine is unhappy. Really unhappy. I mean, it's utility. It doesn't matter too much. And it has to be utility. So torque is fairly important. We're going to leave the turbos off still. I'm thinking. How's our reliability? Yeah, it looks good. $278! Oh! You know what, we might reduce it down to an overhead cam. Radials, utility. We'll go with that for now. We'll just see how that goes later. Steel, heavy duty steel, brakes, vented, 2-piston, like, but big. 15-inch wheels is okay for the 90s if you're going like a budget sort of car. We're going to go with no... we'll have a look at the skid tray later. They like lots of cooling, that much I know. I don't know if they want too much, though. Seat count. Might have to add more, but we'll have a look. Standard. Premium CD. Hydraulic rack and pinion. Probably ABS. If it's going to be family, maybe an advanced safety. I don't know. I don't remember what the other statistics are. Okay, what are we looking at? Body age is a problem, and is that it? Demographic is family utility. What? Hold on. So my demographic score is bad? Safety greater than 50. Alright. Oh, my safety is really low. What the hell? Is it my handling?
My safety's okay, but my utility is really low.
My utility is... Hold on. Where is my utility? Oh, there we go. There's my utility. My utility is okay. My safe... Oh, wait, no. My safety is fine. But they want it to be better. What? They do not care about the interior, huh? They want more safety. But I'm maxed out on safety. I suppose I can put up quality on safety. There we go. Drivability needs to be higher. Where is my drivability? That's sporty. It's drivability. 61. They want 65? What? Okay. Suspension. What if we hit utility? That's helped us a little bit. But not by much. Let's go... Sport? No, normal? What is happening?
Oh. I just had the game crash on me.
Oh dear. I wonder if you can rejoin. I suppose we'll find out.
We will find out very shortly.
Alright, let's have a look at this. I'm still first, but I don't think that's... Wait, oh, that was it! We ran out of time! I forgot that we have a much shorter time limit this time. I won with a really shit score. A really bad score. They want more safety, but don't want more safety. Yeah, sounds about right. And when I was just fixing brake fade, yeah, I was just got around to brake balancing as well. I forgot that this had much less time. I really wish I could set up custom scenarios. Really, really, I wish I could. They might have that as a thing. I feel that these scenarios might be like preconceived. I wonder if I can go in and make a file that sets up my own things. In case you're curious about what the joining screen looks like. Oh, okay. Because I haven't seen this myself. Oh, that's just the waiting screen. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Well, that's the score breakdown. I didn't get the drivability grader score, and I didn't get a DNF. Some people got some zeros. What's your name in the game again? You left the chat, have you? Oh.
Yeah, mine is not on there. It was Butch13 Gaming.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But it just, I guess, since I left the server, took me off the list.
Oh, yeah, players 11. Because last time it had 12 players. Well then. I'm going to start some music up. I'll talk to you later, Butch. Because I'm going to start saying goodbye now.
Thanks for the invite.
That's cool, bro. Thanks for being here. Okay. Let's get some music. Oh, 4-inch stroke, 3.7 or something bore. What are we talking about? You did a 4.2 liter inline 6 with overhead valve. Yeah, I considered going single overhead cam. But it looked like it hurt my score. I wasn't quite sure. They probably will. This is just early. By everything that I've seen, it doesn't look like they will implement custom scenarios. Because I've asked them for custom scenarios for a really long time. But it didn't look like it was available. Oh, sorry. Didn't look like a thing that they were working towards. We got challenges back. Challenges are here. I wish I could make a custom thing here and then send it to people so then those that don't have good internet or stable computers, they can go out and they can try their own things. So maybe this is something I could work with. Sorry about that. Yeah, it's the random ones here. Oh, are these random as well now? Ah, okay. Thanks again, everyone. Don't forget to like the stream and make sure you... I agree with Butch13 Gaming's statement there. Also, if you like modding type content, he also makes stuff on YouTube. There will be a scenario builder, and you can upload them to the workshop. There will be? Oh, I like that idea. When you having a vacation? Yeah, still kind of am. Just doing some streaming around Christmas time. Then not sure what's going to happen in January. In February, hopefully, if all things go well, I should then be able to come back and start full-time making videos again. But yeah, thank you everyone for coming. This has been rather interesting. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, we got the new car imported. That'll just happen automatically. I was thinking that I'd have to go through and do that manually with the import of car over and whatnot. But it seems that they do it. So that's good. That's automatic. Let's go. More videos coming of Philman breaking BeamNG. Pretty much. Just subscribe to Butch? Cool. You can also see that me and Butch did a video together, and you can go check out his video on the side of the video as well. Also, if you ever see my mods and you ever make a video of it, tag me in the video's description at Philman86, and the YouTube will tell me that you've done that. and I will look at them. Whether I like it or not, I will look at it. And there's a high probability you'll get a response if it's a decent video of any kind. Or short, whatever. That's funny. What's funny is I went with a 5-speed auto because the game likes gearing, but doesn't like manuals for utility. Yeah, maybe that's something they need to rebalance. Please, next time, completely ruin the design of the cars you did. The wagon style is intriguing, however. Yeah, I think back on it now, the fact that I lose the vehicle, kind of a bit disappointing. I would have liked to have been reminded to save the car when exiting. But I suppose what they're really expecting people to do is like shotgun quick challenges. If you have a look on my YouTube channel, a long time ago, I uploaded edited VODs of me and a person called Mudjet, who's like my first ever like proper viewer. And it was over on Twitch, where he was my viewer. And him and I got on like a house on fire for quite a while. I was still friends, just not really, we don't talk a whole lot. He got me into automation. I wasn't interested in BeamNG. I was just interested in automation. And we used to just 1v1 with building and trying to get the highest score. So basically what this is what I was doing. So I'm really happy that that is a thing now. And I'm really happy that I won those times. But I get the feeling that people are going to learn how to min-max the challenges. And that's going to ruin it. Please don't try to min-max. Just try to have fun. Because I'm going to do this again in the future. This is a lot of fun. Just came in, did a few challenges. But we've been streaming now for a few hours. I'm a little bit tired, so I'm not going to continue today, but... Wait, no, the stream cancelled halfway through, didn't it? How long have I been streaming for? Five hours. So yeah, it's just that I'm tired today, so I'm not going to do more. Otherwise, I would do more. Feature video idea. We do a challenge, just save the cars, then take them to do the fixtures, etc., and bring them into BeamNG, test them, and compare the original requirements. I agree, Butch. I think we will do that. I might do a group thing with that. I should collab with Grog TV. I had him in on a video once. We might get Grog in to do this as well. Like maybe do a bit of group shenanigans. I don't know if I'd make a video out of it, but I'd definitely stream it. That was fun. Have a fun Christmas, Phil. Thank you, Xenopara, for being here. Butch Gaming for being here. Just a reminder for that, no aero and no morphing, because that changes seats. Or stats, sorry. Yes, we will have to keep the morphing and aero. You are correct. That is actually... Yeah. That's a thing. See you some other time? Alright, Rover Z. Yeah, I'm just going to be talking our way out of here. I can look at some cars and do some... nah, maybe a little too tired for that. You should do Le Mans cars and make your own WEC field. I just love race cars. William Rasmussen. I did a big stream of that last year? I can't remember how long ago it was. But yeah, I had Muye in on it. I had other people. Oh my god, I'm drawing a blank. But yeah, other people have said that they want to join. I just haven't gotten around to that. To do it again, I suppose I'm kind of like mentally limited. Running those events is really super stressful, and how much negativity came from a lot of the participants afterwards really put a downer on that, and I've been struggling to get the motivation. Hopefully after February, though, I might be feeling a little bit better, and maybe able to do it better? But yeah. Oh, that sucks, yeah. I get the feeling that people didn't realize that it was meant to be more fun than it was competitive. And some people took that competitiveness too hard to where they didn't see that what they were doing was wrong as well, but I didn't complain too much. I thought it was all just content anyway. We won't go too much into it, but yeah. I think knowing that, going into the next one, I'll have to be very clear with people. The first priority is to just make it fun for the viewers, and winning is very much secondary. Like, I had probably the slowest car there, but it was easy to control. But everyone else tried to min-max, so maybe I should have tried to min-max and made a really hard to control car to, like, match them. So maybe I did that wrong. But the problem is I didn't know that my car was slow until the day. Bro has big name W1M plus subs and he's only has 52k. We need to get him up. I would love to be at the same sort of subscriber numbers as Carmighty and Muye. Carmighty has said that he wants to be a part of it. So did Komodo Gaming. Any plans on remastering the bus? No? If you're curious, the Ford Probe was going to replace the Mustang back at... Oh, I remember that. And then, wasn't there like a weird prototype Ford Probe that recently got uncovered or something like that? Like molding and rotting away or something? Gotta make a Lemons race or something with silly requirements to reinforce the fun aspect? Maybe. You do a lot of iRacing? Yeah, we pick from our audiences, but we also pick people that we know because we don't want to have toxic people. So we got to be careful of who we pick. I'm the one who needs to remaster the bus. The UVs are awful on the mod. Ah, okay. Oh, a Lemons race with the strict real rule set? I don't think you could make a car in automation for less than 500. I believe so. It was that hour. Oh, and also, pricing doesn't mean a lot from automation. Like, you can have a super powerful car for very cheap. It's... You need more... You need a lot of restrictions. And once you start to find out what the restrictions should be, you start to realize that price has nothing to do with it. And price is really the only restriction when it comes to Lemons. So, what I would do is create a power to weight limitation, limit the tires, and then a aerodynamic to drag ratio. Like, that would be it. A land yacht challenge? I think I did that against Twin Turbos, didn't I? And I actually made a car that looked like a yacht with, like, wood paneling trim on the top to make it look like an actual boat. Okay, there's Le Mans, and then there's Lemons. Lemons is an American race. I think it's in other countries. They tried to bring it here to Australia, but there was just a lack of competitors, I think. I'm not sure. And there's like a rule to keep the car under $500. I don't know how you do that. That is... I've never seen a car that cheap. No, I haven't seen a car that cheap since, like, the year 2000. I know it's American dollars, but even still, here it would have to be, like, $5,000 or less. If you're getting a car under $5,000, it's either an undesirable car, which would be fine, or just a broken car. Very low price. Cosmo and I have a vid coming out soon. Price limit of $6,500 definitely requires some tough choices. You know, you guys could ask me to join in and I'll cameo in that video for you. I really am excited for the Rotary, which will come as a DLC. Have they said that that's actually happening? I don't think they did. Alright, I'm out. Have a good Xmas, y'all. Alright. Callan, thanks for being here. I think part of the reason why they may not ever get the rotary in this game is because I know that the rotary was patented, like, quite strictly. So there may have been limitations there. But I feel that there would be no need to have rotaries patented anymore due to the whole nobody wanting rotaries, really. Not even Mazda wants a rotary, to be honest. Like, they try to want it, but they just don't. Normally people buy broken cars and fix them up using scrap parts. Even that's going to be quite tricky under 5,000 here. That's how the $500 limit works. So many expensive cars can make it technically. So here's a problem with the limit as well. The price limit is parts are a part of the limit. I suppose you could actually get away with $2,000. You could get a not great automatic car for $2,000. And it would maybe run. You'd have to probably change all the radiators. The problem also with Australia is, like, we don't rust, so that's a good thing. But the heat here will destroy all plastics and rubber hoses. And if you're replacing all your rubber hoses, that's a lot of money. One very important thing, racing numbers needs to be lit up, can be lamp or anything. What? Racing numbers need to be lit up. I'm not sure what that means. But you can sell parts to offset the cost. The problem is selling parts can take a really, really long time, if they sell at all. And especially you're not getting much for used parts these days. Have you seen, like, just how cheap things are? I suppose seats on, like, an upper market car, sure. I bought my 2001 Lancer $400 and spent another $200 to get it running and registered. See, you'd be over the limit. But I suppose that's to get it registered. But let's also take in the fact that once you get beyond the limitations for the price on the car, on top of that, you're allowed to spend more money for the things like safety. And once you start getting into safety here in Australia, it's very expensive. Like many thousands of dollars. So keep your car cheap, but spend a lot of money on it. Great. You need the racing number be visible at night. Ah, okay. Everyone tried rotary back then, but companies died or almost lost all its money on that. For example, AMC with the Pacer or Chevy with the rotary Corvette concept. I didn't know that they did that. I don't know. Chris Fix got a BMW into lemons by selling out all the interior parts. Yeah, but there's also a much bigger population around those sorts of areas. Here in Australia, unless you're in Sydney, the populations are not that high. Selling out interior bits got illegal to cost offset. Really? I'm pretty sure about that one according to their rule set. I suppose, yeah, you could probably cheat that by saying, hey, Mum, do you want to buy this cigarette lighter? It's only $6,000. But they'll probably get BS on that, and they'll probably actually down you for that anyway. But yeah, you're not getting a car for, like, that's running for under $500 here in Australia. If we take into consideration, you know what, let's have a quick look. Got a couple of minutes I reckon I can spare here. That is $800. Okay. Oh. Car sales isn't the bet. Oh. Oh, okay, that was weird. And let's go price low to high. Starts at $800. Now, Facebook Marketplace, you might get a little bit cheaper, but you could also get it just as cheap here as well. So it's not, yeah, there's one car, $804. A Holden Nova, which I believe was, I actually don't know what this car was in another country. apart from a disappointment. That's the only car. Might have had my NZ, so it was 400 to buy. So, looks like a Corolla. Actually, you know what? It probably is a Corolla. Because this is around that sort of time when the brands intermingled due to government regulations, which were stupid, by the way. Fairly certain a lot of stuff in Lemons these days are previous Lemons cars that get sold for 500 to make it in Lemon. Fair enough. One of the other reasons as to why cars maintain their value a lot more here compared to America is because they don't rust. You're going to be struggling to have a car so rusty it'll be written off, except for cars like pre-1980s. When you start getting into the 80s, like early 80s, or earlier than that, you're going to start running into rust problems. Aside from that, especially here in South Australia, where it's incredibly dry usually. Cars last forever. There's also no snow, so no salt on the roads. We're not shipping cars to other states where there is snow, so then people can like migrate the cars up to the snow area, so the snowy people can keep the prices low. But people down where it's dry, then yeah, like there's a lot of factors involved. Also, our population is a lot smaller, so we get less cars imported, which leaves less flooded on the used market. But I know that also means that more people are on the used market. I live in the Rust Belt in the US. It is rough, yeah. So this car, $800, I bet you, has next to no rust at all. Bet you this car would be as safe as the day it came out from the factory. Do we have like any windowsill? Like, look at that, nothing. It's all clean. A little bit dirty. There we go, there's the rust. That would be about it. Yeah. Like, that's pretty bad rust. If you saw that in Australia, you'd be like, I mean, that's okay. Like, this paint has been off for probably a decade, and it's only, like, slightly rusting. That's actually pretty funny. Not gonna lie. But you get the idea. I had a car that I bought brand new, had to replace a section of subframe that had come completely rusted through 10 years. Yeah. Like, are you finding a car like this, like a Toyota Corolla from this era, with only this level of rust ever? That's like unmaintained? I don't think that's ever happening there. So, our cars hold their value a lot more, and people don't need to buy newer cars as much. So, a lot more cars on the market. They're still available, sorry. I don't know how to say that, but you get the idea. Isn't it hard to find a car which is already upside down? Hey, nice work. My 03 Taurus started to rust the first winter after I got it. You have to go now, flash out. Alright, flash out. I'm guessing that's meant to be flash out. I find it comically funny how small your population is, but makes sense, you know, if you cut on the middle of Australia and made it a river, you would have more people. Yeah. Most of the interior of Australia is uninhabitable. Also, we limit our immigration a lot. We also were, like, in America in the early days, immigration was fairly open. Here in Australia, like, we were much, much later, so we wanted to really clamp down on the immigration. Really control who got to come to Australia. You know, the upper echelon crust of England's criminals. Well done. Well done, Australia. Though most of them weren't actually criminals, but they were treated like it. 2000 and older Japanese cars in Europe are considered not that great because the paint is very thin and they rusted like mad compared to VW from the same time. Really? I would have assumed that probably Volkswagen would have rusted more. New plan. The Great Australia Canal through the middle. Don't look in cost. It's fine. They actually considered doing that a few times. So in Australia, there's an inland sea. Yes, here. Though there's a few different ideas of what it actually would be. The problem is the inland sea is dry. But it is very salty. We do land speed record runs there and stuff. I think there's actually a few, technically. And there have been plans in the past to fill these up. The problem being is the cost would be phenomenal, and you'd also be doing two other things. One, we like to take Aboriginal people into consideration. And I doubt that they would be happy with a whole bunch of their land becoming uninhabitable. And two, my brain stopped working and I forgot what I was talking about. I forgot what I was going to say. Fellow Brave user spotted? I am on Brave, yes. As one of the Australian YouTube ambassadors, as one of the Australian YouTubers, I watched Do I Have Permission to come there? To Australia? Sure. Just use those big old mining machines you guys have to do it with. So. Along here is a lot of mountainous area. This I don't think would be possible either. What they would really have to do is somehow use lots and lots of little tiny pipes, like we're talking massive amounts, so then it could work as a siphon and go from the ocean to the inland sea. Then what that would do is just constantly bring water in, but you would need massive amounts of pipes, and they would also need to last forever or be replaceable easily forever. Because it's going to keep running out. But the big problem is people losing their land, including farmers. Aboriginals and farmers would probably be in an uproar. You'd probably also maybe what's the elevation of Ayers Rock? Oh, Alice Springs. Let's go with that. I don't remember how to spell Alice Springs. There we go. Alice Springs. Elevation. Okay. It is quite a bit above sea level. Good. What's other than Alice Springs? Ayers Rock? Ayers Rock. So it doesn't look like Ayers Rock would go under either. Alright. You're too slow, faster, faster. Hello, is the chat still here? Calm down. But yeah, so in terms of making Australia more inhabitable, that would be a way to go. Now, I do know that up around here somewhere, there was a lot of uninhabitable land. Somebody, I can't remember who, one of the governments, maybe it was Northern Territory even, there was an inland sea created artificially, and it actually made it habitable, and they have considered doing a lot more of that around the country to make more areas livable in Australia. Manside, yeah, I mean, what have I been going now for 6 hours? Let's have a quick look. Yeah, 6 hours. I'm old and tired. Why are we talking about water in a stream about Supercharger? No, we're done with the stream. The stream's over. We're just wrapping up. Shooting the shit. Talking garbage. Having fun. Ford Falcon 850. Nice. Holden Astra. I like the Holden Astra, but their reliability here in Australia has not been great. A convertible. For $1,000 and it looks like it doesn't run. Holden Astra convertible black 2004. This car is for someone who has the time to give it some love and care. For unfortunately it has been neglected in the last few years. The engine is great. It runs well. Oh, okay then. The last server was I have paperwork, blah blah blah, everything works. Only problem is there's a small crack in the windshield, a hole in the driver's side floor. That's rare. The driver's side view mirror, can't find replacement for some reason selling the car. Blah, blah. And it does need a color spray, blah blah blah. Okay. Well, it actually runs. This, I think, would be a cool, fun car, because I like the look of this Astra. I don't know if other people do it. It's automatic, though. That's really disappointing. Huh. I didn't even know that that could happen. That's weird. Some angry drivers there. Show me the hole in the floorboard. That's an interesting one. Is that dirt or rust under the carpet? Hold on. Did they say floor? Hole in the driver's side floor. That is peculiar. Why am I banned? What are we talking about? Some poor kid wants my attention. Sorry, I was trying to read that and try to follow what was happening. I just couldn't figure out what was happening. Oh, you're wanting to ban. Okay, then. The problem I have with GM at the time, they kind of ruined Opel, but let Vauxhall have more of the fun stuff. Alright, sounds about right. Anytime I see a full hole in a car, I think of my mum's Cavalier that had a cannonball-sized hole in the quarter panel. Damn! So, rusting is so uncommon, especially for a car this young. What I think probably happened is maybe the undercarriage got damaged, which allowed rust in, because it is uncommon for a car of this era to rust. If we have a look at the sills, like, there's no rust around here, maybe a little bit of paint fade, a lot of paint fade. No rust here at all. Having a look here, no rust at all. Like, there's just no rust. Cars just don't really rust that much in Australia. That's definitely from damage. But yeah. If that was in South Australia, I would try to bargain him down on the price a lot, because I don't want to pay $1,000 for a Holden Astra, even if it is a convertible. But yeah, what do you guys think? Do you guys like the look of this generation of Astra? Like, everything else aside, do you like this gen of Astra? Purely looks-wise. We're not talking about quality, not talking about anything else. Oh, my first car had a hole in the frame around the driver's side rear window. If I got on the highway, it whistled. Oh dear. My first experience with rust is I was in Canada and I wanted a car to drive around in for a couple of months while I was there visiting family and whatnot. And I got a early 90s Volvo 740 Turbo. Turbo was stuffed. But then I took it to my uncle who was a mechanic, and I had a look at the rust underneath. It had no chassis rails on the passenger side, and the floor was missing. The other chassis rail was almost non-existent as well. I was stunned. And that was in 2010. So that car was like 20 years old. Jesus. They look alright, but they're mechanically terrible? Yeah, I get that. We're not going on mechanics, though. Knowing nothing about Holdens? Sure. I mean, it's a Vauxhall, I believe. I haven't seen it running now. Looks neat, but looks like something I'd see on garbage time. Maybe. I don't think he's a big Holden fan, to be honest. So I doubt that he's going to get an Astra. Looks like it's meant to be a sedan, but it's a coupe, so... Yeah, I mean, this is the convertible version. We can go through and have a look at the generations. So, starts off with like the old boxy versions, rounded. Then we get into the TS, which is the version I like. Like, even in sedan form, I like this car. I just think that it's a fun, cute, cool-looking car. It's well-proportioned, nice sharp edges. Things just kind of look correct on it. The nice little wing, I think it's just a good-looking car. Moving on, then we got to this version, which I also really like. The, like, coupe version. Then you got the convertible version. I would say that the convertible doesn't look as good as the coupe version, but I still like it a lot. Then we get into this, which I still think looks okay. Not maybe as good, but it does look newer. Which, I hated this. I thought this looked horrifically bad. Like, that's a back end. Yeah, I mean, that looks okay. Then this, I thought, was kind of a bit of a miss. A little bit ugly. Not horrible, just a little bit too, like, swoopy and weird. Same deal. Not a big fan. Yeah. Alright, let's go ahead and add that. 69%, end it. Lock it in. 69%, bruv. That side profile is a Chevrolet Cobalt 4-door, if that white one. Yeah, no. These are world cars, which are cars that are released around the world. And Holden's was just the Australian version of it. Now, apparently they also drive like garbage, these cars, but I'd still own one. Holden and Vauxhall, the same thing? Close. Very, very close. They're all owned by GM, and GM used to share a lot of things. The only thing that GM didn't really share was the American cars, because everything that wasn't from America for GM wasn't particularly the taste of American people, so they didn't get them. And then in the rest of the world, none of their like sports cars or anything really fit any regulations for any other country. So Americans are a bit of an anomaly. Usually made by Opel? Sure. Opel Astra? Oh, was it Opel, not Vectra? Oh, sorry, Vauxhall? Ah, I didn't know that. Maybe it's the YouTube compression, but those tire treads or lack thereof. I don't think it's YouTube compression. I think it's the image compression because, yeah, they're pretty gone. I can see a little bit of tread there. It is quite hard to see. So, if you don't know how cameras compression works, or image compression works, in darker images, you get less detail. And a common thing for image compression to do is to compress things that are dark, because you're not getting as much detail there anyway. So, you're not going to be able to see much there anyway. As per the quality of the car, it's probably got okay tread. Which is a shame because that would have been some competition. We nearly had the Opel Omega BV8. Don't know what that is, but yeah, I know that you guys had the Opel Omega, which was the Holden Commodore here in Australia that we redesigned a little bit, and then we would send it back to you, and all you would do is change the badge. It was weird. It was funny. Holden VX VR Commodore Toyota Lexan Opel. Yeah, there were some weird things. You wish Calibras were more common? I don't even know what that is. Anyway, I think I'm done. My voice is starting to hurt. Thoughts on Suzuki like Swift Sport and Jimny? Yeah, I like them. I don't know if I like the newest Swift, but I like the newest Jimny as well a lot. But yeah, we're done. Thank you everyone for being here. Johnny Mash, Yamal Vegas, Chicken Craft, Street OS, Bruce, I don't know how to say it. Trainspotting, Shivi, Margin, Chevy Monte Carlo SS, Singapore Transport, William Rasmussen. There was also a donation, right? Yeah, from, oh my god, that name. Boonzilcat. Hopefully that's how you say that name. With the 10, what was it, Swedish francs? But yeah, thank you also to Butch Gaming for joining me in stream for a little bit. And thank you everybody. I also saw Jordan and a few other people. Thank you all for being here. But that is it. Bye.